Hello, everybody, and we are here with the second season of the Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition. Woo. We are at the second NA stop here in Houston, Texas, at Texas Showdown. I am your host, Black Jesus, and I am joined here by the good homie Zero. And today we've got some exciting matches coming up.
Yes, absolutely. So thank you so much for hanging out with us during the break. Tento has been on the side stream catching a lot of the pools matches that have been going on. There's been a lot of action happening there. We're going to get a few more matches out here to round out this pool block F to start showcasing those that are going to run into the top 48. We have our first competitors up here in just a moment.
Yeah.
Bustman up against KXTERHP. So if you want to follow along at home, definitely check that out. So thank you again, of course, for that patience that you have for the Texas Showdown. We had some technical difficulties, of course. We're trying to get things sorted, and of course, we have figured them out. Turtwig is up on the stage right now. That's actually the grass start I chose in Gen 4.
W starter.
I actually need that plush. That one, I'm going to bother whomever owns it. I'm trying to collect all my starters, and that one's missing. I can't find a good one. So
Bustman brings it with him, I think, everywhere he goes.
Okay, I'm hitting up Bustman in
there.
All right. So
I'm excited. Bustman, known for the Havoc piece.
Yeah. And
we got to see him perform last night in the 77.
That's right.
He's probably coming off a little bit of a high. You know, STG taking the dub. This is going to be good. KXTERHP been making a lot of good runs in these online matches as well. So
yeah, but you were telling me before we got on stream, like KXTERHP has been on this rise, a little bit of a tear. Yeah. Pretty good player out here. We'll see what KXTERHP brings to the table up against this Havoc. As we try to get the monitors set up here for ourselves so we can take a gander at what is happening.
Ghostface, Tremor.
Yeah, we'll get the category set up in just a moment, and then also on the monitor as well, we'll get our own preview set up here so we can actually get you the play-by-play.
You've killed thousands.
Ghostface pulling up. Interesting.
But it looks like the button check's over. We're going to be getting straight into some good hands. And Ghostface Tremor, which has been going insane. Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh, already swapped out here and already got jabbed. Nice challenge here from Bustman. It's interesting because Tremor, of course, got buffed on this one here. Wait a minute.
You mixed it. MK.
You mixed it.
This is a Mortal Kombat button check. We got to get off these down. We got to check everything.
I'm like, wait a minute. We don't change Ghostfaces that often.
Hold on. Okay. All right, and we're getting into it finally here. Tremor has been the star of this patch. It's the new Wow cameo that works for almost everybody in a very effective way. And we see the mix coming here, overheads and lows, almost at the exact same time.
Love the cross under route here from Bustman. Just to convert for this corner. Oh, but what a challenge, KXTERHP.
Oh, no. You want to see a scary movie? Because it's mix time, baby.
All right, trying to catch up here, but look at how little damage. Oh, never mind, I spoke too soon. We still I saw that 280 hit him like, wait a minute, we got a little bit more, don't we? And we sure do.
Okay, commits there to the low and just steals his turn back. Bustman forced to come off all that meter, go for the break. Wow, now that is filthy, and the immediate cash out. Frying pan to the dome. We want the money.
Oh, absolutely. You have to catch back up on this health deficit that you're against Bustman here. I don't like that. That's so
disgusting. Yeah, it is.
All right, you could try to chip out if you want, but gotta be careful because we know that Havoc might be charging in with a little bit of armor.
I cannot believe it. Tremor coming in clutch at the end with the big launch.
The uppercut coming through. Yeah, this is what makes Tremor so terrifying to deal with. Not only that crystalline, but of course the quick conversions that we get off the uppercut like that. I mean, honestly, Bustman with a strong routing here on this Havoc and already trying to cycle right back so we get the uppercut.
Just guess right. That's all you gotta do.
I see. My bad.
Just guess it's not that difficult. Backstage pass is gonna go crazy. Still got a full stick of butter here for KXTERHP, so a lot can happen. Unfortunately, not gonna have fatal blow, but it's not gonna matter. This reset. We said it before, but the scary movie is right in front of us, and it is starring Bustman and KXTERHP. This mix is filthy.
That did 40%? Are you kidding me? And still got the backstage to swap out a little later. Red stands for the toss.
Tremor just keeping everybody right in front of me where I need you. 388, 40%.
See, this is what I like to see from Ghostface. Like, this is one of those characters, as they've started releasing more and more DLC, they've gotten so much more technically difficult to play, but also, like, with the optimization.
That was broke.
Yeah.
Typically, you would want to get your punish there, but Trimmer there to cover it up.
Lost.
Oh, the whip! But it's not going to matter. Still gets a pickup.
Honestly, a little bit of a boom there for KXTERHP. BUSTMAN having to go for a breaker.
Forced to swap out there for that roll.
Ooh, good block, but Tremor's there to back it up.
Oh my goodness, and it looks like you guessed incorrectly. Overhead. Let's go for this ride. Likely gonna get the restand. There it is. Oh, into the command grab. Backstage pass. BUSTMAN's trying to cover ground. Oh, that is insane.
Grabbing the roll. Good reaction from KXTERHP.
A knife to the neck for your troubles. BUSTMAN praying for the meter to show up and gets caught with the low. Oh, so unfortunate.
I love the alert there though. Like KXTERHP hearing the sound cue of BUSTMAN trying to break. It's like, wait a minute, you're close. That gives you the notice to pay attention to the meter, and that's where you see the pump fake. Like, all right, let's stop, reset the combo. Risky, but also you're guaranteed you don't reset neutral on the break, and you still get that victory there.
Yeah, exactly. And opening up with the low at the end just completely sealed the deal. Not gonna have to worry about the chip out situation being a thing, but we are not negating these command grabs. Gonna launch from this. And the slight scaling, 311. Border troubles.
Lost. Okay, good lead here for BUSTMAN.
Oh,
yo. The extra killer, always in the background. Oh, challenging the knife toss there. That was big, actually, for Bust.
This mix is so filthy. What do you do? You can't block. There's no way you're blocking that right consistently.
That's the thing, right? Like, and I'm trying to think of like, what does Ghostface in particular do? Like, do we try to challenge your bomber, go backstage pass, but you have to be so quick, preemptive to get out of that?
Okay, good blocks this time. The overhead and the low almost coming at the exact same time. BUSTMAN getting out of there by the skin of his teeth. And now we're going to have to deal with some slight zoning.
I love that we were biding our time here, waiting for the stance swap to happen where BUSTMAN doesn't have to move anywhere, could challenge back against the killer.
We're seeing some good blocks coming from both of them now. Defense is definitely up the ante. But the blood ball. Oh no, the drop combo. KXTERHP definitely going to be able to run amok here. BUSTMAN almost on that third bar, going to be able to break on the next reset if they guess wrong, and immediately gets out of that jam.
But look at how much meter we have on the side of KXTERHP here. Trades out on the projectile. That actually works out splendidly. We're swapped out here. Red stance.
Nice way to avoid the blood ball.
Ooh, caught overhead.
Ooh, whips the command grab. Oh,
nice.
But we are doing too much whipping as Havoc. 1200 health, so this is gonna be a full conversion to try to get the kill.
Enough. Not quite okay.
Yeah.
My goodness, I love the backstep there that we took from KXTERHP. Even though we were losing ground, it was just enough room to get the whip punish there on BUSTMAN.
Yeah, great spacing, great awareness. Realistically, that's what BUSTMAN is going to have to do if he really wants to try to maintain and win neutral here, is establish the zoning. We've seen it work almost every time. Once those blood balls get going, KXTERHP just has a harder time at getting his offense established.
Oh, woo! Rambo crawl here, got the low knockdown. Surprised we didn't go for the restand right there. We're close enough, but regardless, stanced up.
Overhead.
Nice.
Wow, just a raw knife toss to the face.
Hold on, switch is imminent. There it is.
Oh man, in the check, BUSTMAN choosing not to block. Gonna pay for it.
The way that BUSTMAN is covering the stance swap here, making sure we at least get a hit on the extra killer. So important here by KXTERHP. Oh, reset throw, a little bit too plus on block.
Yeah, we're getting some slight input errors from KXTERHP as well. Hopefully this doesn't cost him. Still has a huge health lead. And tries to mash. It's gonna pay for it this time. And converts into fatal blow.
All right.
Let me give you a hand.
We'll certainly catch up in the life deficit here. Taking a minor lead, and a very minor one at that.
But all it's gonna take is one Trimmer call, and we could be in a rocky situation.
That should have been it right there. We should have been able to convert the full combo, jump back away. KXTERHP lost a game win opportunity early, and that might come back to bite you.
Trimmer's there, still his turn. The cancel into the throw. Wow, 10 seconds on the clock. KXTERHP clutching it out. Bustman not happy with that at all. You can see it in his face. Very disappointed. But he's also thinking, he was close. It was one guess. It was one guess away.
And especially the fact that KXTERHP gave that one moment opportunity. You did have the hit. You didn't confirm it into victory. That is more than enough for Bustman to get a challenge back. I mean, granted, we could have done like just a down one to reset the neutral, but I know Havoc's got it in it to make an even further extension after.
Oh, 100%. The comeback potential with this character is insane. The damage, the resets, Tremor, a lot is possible. It looks like we're going to see Bustman go to character select, take some time, regroup, rethink, and figure out exactly what the best plan of action is going to be here to deal with this ghost face.
And honestly, for both of these players, they're being very smart about eliminating Tremor as soon as possible to extend the recovery time with the next time to get that assist, especially on the side of KXTERHP here, because you're now getting those follows. Now, Jack's setups, that's going to be fun. Still got those unblockables, but I love the extra conversion that we get off the upward grab, the backbreaker that we get from Jack. It's going to be huge.
Okay. Gets the teleport and commits to the overhead. Okay, good check.
Again, so important.
Okay, this is where stuff starts to get spooky. We're going to get our confirmed. Jax is going to give us the extra damage we want. Into the hard knockdown. Oh, and the drop kick at the exact same time.
Oh, too much armor there.
See how much damage that did?
Oh, yeah.
For those of you who don't know, the more that you hit Havoc while he's in his armored move, if you don't break the armor, the more damage the armored move itself does. And we get to jump into a dive kick. Gonna mess up the timing for KXTERHP there. Bustman, very strong round since we've seen this switch over to Jax.
Just get the down one challenge, stand swap again.
Heads up. Oh, Jax too? Oh my goodness. Jax is definitely the big homie. He said, I know where he's at, don't worry, I got you.
I'm just gonna punch the ground, there's nowhere for you to move.
The special ops. Oh, it finished, didn't believe. Oh no. My goodness, that did so much damage. KXTERHP forced the break here. We're in a sticky situation. No meter, huge health deficit, and the raw roll. Jax, help a brother out. EX ball, jumps it.
All right, touch away here, and Bustman biding their time, unblockable. Oh,
great challenge!
Sniped out Jax. That was critical here for KXTERHP. But there's so much life on the side of Bustman.
It can all be gone in a blink of an eye. Fatal blow is here. We're gonna spin.
Thanks to the reset there. Look at this.
That frying pan is hilarious every time.
It hurts. Honestly, I think it's a cast iron skillet. And I don't know, like, if you've ever held one of those, that thing hurts.
Okay. Oh my goodness, the command grab does it.
Massive comeback right there.
That was insane.
All right, nice. Calling out the haymaker. Let's get a quick breaker from Jax. I'm wondering if we get the new move from Jax to come in here with as often as we've seen Tremor. Jax grabbing the cameo, challenge it out. That would be amazing.
Yeah. He jumped it! Jax is still here, but I don't think he's going to be able to avoid it the second time. Not going to be able to. Some good hands here. Avoids the corner swap unnecessarily. Gets the EX dive kick to go. Oh yeah, KXTERHP's just not in a good position.
There we go.
He's just not blocking.
Hey, the micro duck finally pays off here. Can you make a second comeback, but without fatal blow? That's the critical answer.
I think it can happen just because of the insane mix that goes face. But it's not going to be enough. Jax is here, heads up on the head, but Bustman finally put in one on the board. We got ourselves a game.
That layered offense was very important there because the flawless is going to prevent the chip out situation. But Jax right there, unblockable ground pound.
Exactly.
So of course, gaining you that favor in terms of a positive situation on the side of Havoc instead of getting challenged from Ghostface.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing here is just an amazing display of adjustment and how powerful the cameo system in this game really is. Yes. If you're ever having a hard time in a matchup, that's all it might take. Going to the character select screen and making a simple switch like this. We're seeing KXTERHP still on the trigger piece, which I think is great. It's just a few guesses here and there. We're seeing the matchup played well. But now we've got our backs to the corner. Backstage pass, the overhead. Missed time to cancel.
All right, gonna get stand swap here in a moment. Got a couple cancels to come through to extend the time a little bit longer. And there we go. Excellent. To get the confirm there, this is a break that you certainly take from KXTERHP.
Ah. Oh, wow. A little preemptive there. Ooh. He's going to pay for that. Great blocks on the low there from KXTERHP. And forces the mix into the command grab. Let's rock. He drops it. No.
Watch the low. Go flawless.
Flawless blocks.
Reduce the meter build there on the side of BUSTMAN. Also reduce the chip you're taking. Nice launch. Side swap with Jack to back it up.
Okay. Ooh. That is just ridiculous. There's no correct answer on blocking that right. Unblockable and a dive kick. But we've been here before. We have access to the fatal blow. I don't think this would kill if we do get the confirm, but it's gonna hurt. But we guessed wrong, the reset. Oh my goodness, Ghostface is out here cooking.
Just when you thought it was over, there was still one more layer of offense as KXTERHP tries to round out this set. All right, nice scope.
Oh, we're spending. What is this conversion?
Ooh.
That was saucy.
Yeah, especially no tether on that one there, so. Big swing and a miss. It's okay.
The blocks, the patience.
Learned after the couple times we got caught by the armor move from BUSTMAN. There was a stance cancel. Resets have been insane from KXTERHP. Usually getting opens against Bust, but not this time.
Okay. Oh, takes the hit. Jax is still going to be on the stage here. Going to interrupt his own string for the third time. Fourth time. These hit confirms are just not mattering because Jax is just ground pounding his own team. I don't know if I agree with the break. I'm not going to lie to you.
You know what, honestly, with Jax coming in with the unblockable, it's like, I'll just keep chipping away with block stun. Oh no, I got the reset, block stun again. That's crazy.
I'll take the mild damage to myself as long as I can keep making you guess.
It's all chaos here on the side of Havoc, and now BUSTMAN looking to try to at least tie it up in the set. Nice duck again. KXTERHP been on point with these micro ducks. God willing, we're going to get at least one or two.
Yeah, he's got to duck one of them at some point. The trade there, and ducks the command grab. BUSTMAN. Jax still working with the full stick of butter. Getting some nice chunky damage, almost 40%, but force off of all that meter. And KXTERHP not blocking.
All right, man, I love this cross under combo. This is sick for BUSTMAN. All right, there we go. Stagger into throw. Not going to spend the meter here. Didn't have any. Unblock.
Okay. And at this point, rinse and repeat. Oh, and here we have it. A game 5. Off rip, the first game of the day is going to be a game 5 on stream.
And as you said too, the fact that we have so much life to back up the fact that we can go for this ground pound, take some of that damage. We're asserting the fact that we're going to maintain that corner position. You go for the Crash Bandicoot spin time and time again just to keep your opponent locked in that corner with no hope of escape.
Yeah, and we just saw it work wonders there. I mean, that's just a scary situation to be in if you're KXTERHP. You can attempt to maybe try to flawless block some of the spins, but at the end of the day, Jax is still going to be there. You want to get him off the screen. You see,
we saw a few good challenges though from KXTERHP, at least try to tap out against Jax to really kind of escape those situations. But the distance that we're setting up Jax leaves no hope for escape for KXTERHP. So try to figure this out here. We get a little bit of extra coaching. BUSTMAN
from Copper, Copper, the coach for KGE, the owner of KGE. Out here trying to give KXTERHP some advice. They both actually main Ghostface, so probably the best person to get some advice from right about now on what you could be doing. Good teleport. And the dug, oh wait, no, never mind. Ends up getting hit. The backstage pass is going to be going away. Jeez. These setups, the damage is just costing KXTERHP an arm and a leg here. Keeps the same side. Spinning back fist into the torso spin, and that is just disgusting to see every single time. BUSTMAN in a great position.
I just don't know what KXTERHP does, like outside of maybe we go for the killer's crawl, but like even then, that's such a risk.
Yeah, you have to commit, and it's unfortunate, but that's what this is. It's a chaotic matchup, and that's exactly.
Here we go. Toss. Good route.
The checks. That throw animation is so crazy.
Backbreaker.
Big
Full
gotcha
extension
grab.
for corner. Just back to the mid screen we go.
Oh, good armor. Gonna maintain our turns. Shermer says it's still my turn.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and that's gonna hurt. We don't have meter to break. And no cameo card if you could save either. 1200 health gonna allow us to take some solid damage, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Nice.
It's
gonna throw.
Gonna keep the corner positioning.
Final round. Fight.
The flawless block. In the armor, we're starting to see KXTERHP recognize where the gaps are and take advantage of it. Great way to clear Jax off the screen. He's going to be on sabbatical for a little while.
Metroid's down one challenge here. Haymaker, we got the crush.
Okay, Jax coming back just in time. Gotcha grab. Gets scooped. 424. Not going to be able to get too much up with that, and clears Trimmer off as well. Heads up, it's still my turn.
All right, nice armor again.
Woo.
Goes for the crawl. I'm surprised we don't go for restand still. Like that, you do get your knockdown, but it's very interesting.
Oh my goodness. He gets hit. No meter to break. We've got 3 bars. As long as Bustman can keep it together, this is going to be game. Spin to win. Jax with the backup, and Bustman turns this 2-1 situation around. What an amazing comeback.
Absolutely. A great run here from Bustman, of course, weathering the storm against this Ghostface. It's interesting because I think we, like I've been saying, left a few opportunities out on the table for Ghostface to extend further. Like, I'm really surprised you did not get the restand off crawls at all. Like, that should have been additional damage routing. You still could have set up your cameo assist on top of that and still been able to do backstage pass combos. There's so much versatility with Ghostface, and we didn't get to quite see as much as I would like.
Yeah, I agree, but I think the major thing is a lot of things to really look out for. Yeah, especially with Jax coming in. We started off with Trimmer. The only thing you really have to think about is the actual overhead and low mix.
Right,
some of the safety aspects that come with it. But once you bring Jax into it, you have to watch out for these cameo calls for a possible attack on my cameo. Like we mentioned before, we didn't see it, but it's something you still have to think about just in case. You've got the ground pound, and you've also got the combo extensions. Things get spooky really, really quick.
No, you're so right about that. And honestly, I think it was still, like, we're reserving that layer 1 offense here at this point in the pools. There's still plenty more of NK1 action happening here as we get our next competitors up on stage.
I know that's not who I think it is.
Oh, my goodness.
I know that's everybody hide your chairs.
Look, I was assured by Dyloch that we were not going to be breaking anything yet.
I don't know. I feel like you just can't trust. Now, okay, Dyloch has been rooming with me. we got this res house. It's huge. It's 5 rooms.
Okay.
He said he's got something with him.
What is that?
He's going to be bringing out when he plays his matches. Now, will he be doing? I don't 100% know if he's going to be doing it for this match. He did say he'd be bringing it out. Maybe it's going to be happening later on as we get deeper into the pools. But as you guys know, he is the reigning champion for Texas Showdown. He pulled up to the Airbnb with his own trophy. And he said he intends to put it on the table for all of his matches. And as each game happens in the match, he's going to move the trophy closer and closer to the opponent to let them know that they are that much closer to getting in the top 8. The man's diabolical. Have you been to his streams?
A little bit. A little bit of his stream,
yeah. Diabolical man.
I mean, look, you play General Shout. Like, you have to be diabolical.
Yeah, so you can't have all your screws, and they can't all be tight. There's some missing, and the others are loose.
And, of course, next to Dyloch is Royale. Stepping up to the stage here to see if they can contend with the aura that is Dyloch.
Yes, and Royale, amazing. A great commentator and a DJ. We had the pre-party this past Thursday for Texas Showdown, and Royale he's the conductor of the viral clip where we had Punk going off on Sonic Soul on a beat at a club. It was insanely hilarious, Royale.
I think I saw that in passing while I was at the airport. I'm
Yes.
like, wait, I need to listen to this later.
It was oh my goodness. In person, it was hilarious. Like, you're sitting there, the music means like, this DJ's great, man. He's mixing these songs. This is amazing. And then next thing you know, is that Punk? Do I hear Punk on a rant? Why is he calling people trash? What's going on?
Was it you trash? Just
Oh my God.
Why?
Listen, the best FGC clubbing experience I think I have had because of a DJ. He cooked. He definitely cooked.
Oh, absolutely.
Scorpion. Hanging gun.
All right, so Scorpion to support Lee May. Lee
no
May,
time
man,
worse
let me tell
than
you, man,
sedition.
this character needs more show because she hurts a lot. I think she's got a lot of great tools. I just think she got overshadowed by some of the stronger characters earlier on in the game.
Yeah.
But within her own right, she's still just as powerful.
You know, I think my biggest thing with Lee May, I want to see buffs for her, but at the same time, I really don't. Like,
Yeah, I don't think she really needs a lot. Like, I'm
Yeah.
not sure how far we would go with her to
exactly.
like, make her a little more viable. I think she's viable as is. It's just that cameo support you're looking for. Scorpion, I think, is going to be a great pick.
100%. We're going to be seeing the big damage. We're going to be seeing
totally.
the huge 50 bombs. And the other crazy part about it, we've got a 6-frame reversal. That is just, that's nuts.
Absolutely. She can be such a bully with some of her block strings as well.
It's no
And
surprise
just
that
inherently the
children
great
won't
zoning. And this is what, in my opinion, is really going to be the biggest difference maker in this matchup. The zoning is what you want to do with General Shao. You don't want to have to guess. You don't want that person close to you. But we're seeing this, the low and the over, it's connecting right now. It looks like everything Dyloch is throwing out is just going for it. Is the R2 working?
I don't know. This is the second player that hasn't been able to block.
I haven't seen a single thing. Oh, no. Okay, it's working. Okay, it is
we
working.
got it, we got
We
it.
can confirm the block button is in fact active.
Maybe we didn't think we were going to come out swinging that aggressively.
I don't take
I thought we would figure this out first, but turns out you're in scrub bust mode right now, Dyloch.
Congratulations. You've met the general.
Good lord. All right, that's our break. Let's see if we can get anything going. Zoning is the start.
Oh.
Snipes out the assist.
That was really good. Trimmer going to be out of play for a while, but we cannot be whipping.
Dang.
The mid that all General Shao players say does not exist. Finally get a nice little whip punish there.
Honestly, very risky to throw that fireball at that range against Dyloch. That could have been a devastating combo, just like this one here.
Big
Royale.
damage! Oh my goodness! Drop the combo still 45%.
I think the gravity scaling at that point made it very tricky to extend any further.
Oh my goodness! I got a knee for you.
And beautiful
man.
unblock here for Dyloch, maintaining absolute control.
We're gonna cash out thanks to this universal anti-airing mechanic in Mortal Kombat 1. You cannot just jump willy-nilly. Things like that will get you killed, and we're seeing it right here. Phenomenal unblock into almost 500 damage from Dyloch.
All right, round one was wake-up call. Like, round one was literally, oh god, I'm
man.
actually playing right now. Round two, very much more consistent here from Royale, especially on the damage output. It's just, man, that wake-up armor coming from Dyloch is...
I think if you're not familiar, it's definitely a shock to the system to have somebody swinging so much and so consistent like Dyloch was. But we're seeing some things start to look really good for Royale as we make our way to the corner. Going for a setup, baits the up block. We're gonna get some damage here. Oh no. The safe launching overhead.
A stomp.
You get a new move shown off here, the cancel, which is gonna allow Dy to stay plus.
Plus, I believe, also extends the time that Axe is left out.
Very spooky stuff. Ooh, good low. Good evasion on these projectiles. And Dy trying to get that Axe golf swing to go, and no dice. Royale just a little too on top of it. Wow, whip Scorpion overhead to the fat knee.
This change here for Royale is huge, but almost overextended on top of the assist. Down one to steal the turn from Dyloch with an overhead after. Breaker available for Royale, but I don't think we spend it.
Nice.
I will prevail.
You know, I love players who are here and they will show you, you're not going to condition me. I'm going to do what I want to do, and you're going to have to work your way around it. What a phenomenal armored move right there from Royale. Going to keep the damage going. Scorpion called with the wrong distance. Not going to be able to get the extension we want. The spacing from Dyloch. He's working his way out of the corner here.
Uh-oh.
Axe is down. Oh, no.
Big punish there. Maybe we thought we'd open up at that moment, but golly.
Oh, no, that broke the low and the overhead.
Uh-oh.
With the drop combo. Wait a minute.
All right, you could make it count if you want to spend Fatal Blow once the recovery comes back for your assist, but we're going for Scorpion damage. Okay.
Oh, man, almost even this health up off of one combo. We have to guess. The knee whip punish.
No, couldn't go for Fatal Blow at all. I mean, honestly,
God,
the breaker is available from Dyloch. Down one.
This is chip.
Ah.
Wow, wow, wow. That was a, I had to hold my breath there. I was scared.
I mean, honestly, both players side swapping in an unideal way.
Good confirm here from Dyloch. All this green, all on me.
Breaker, nice low. And now we just down block here. We don't want to get launched into the lantern here for extended damage.
Oh my goodness, he's shooting from like the 3-point line with a smooth 75% accuracy. This is clean with these knees. Oh man, not prepared for the trimmer call at the end of wake up down one, recognizing that we are not gonna have to deal with a lot of meaty mids here. It's a down one, wanted the whip punish, but Dyloch is not blocking afterwards. Gonna have to hold this into the fatal. Oh no! An unfortunate drop for Royale. Oh, that has to hurt. Yeah, you can see on his face.
Too low. It's a tricky one to convert into, though.
Yeah. He low-key had to do it.
Yeah.
He low-key had to do it.
But man, if you miss, that was your death. That was definitely your demise. But the idea was that glasses are off.
Hold on. The Ray-Bans are off. He said, you know what? Let me turn the monitor on. Let me look at what I'm doing right now. I wasn't even looking for real. I was just playing with sound. I'm not going to hold you. My eyes have been closed.
I want to challenge here.
No.
Nice high.
Standing two. Puss. Down two. And he just wakes up with the knee. Oh, no. Oh, we're just doing stuff now. We're just doing stuff. We're just doing things.
When you know you're in control, you know.
Yeah.
So you start playing like that.
Yeah. You know, I think it was a down two. The down two was the green light that let Dyloch know, oh, he is nervous. Oh, he's nervous, Pat. He's nervous.
Block the overhead, good duck.
Stand two anti-air. Us, to the corner we go. Trying to get the wake up the buttons to go, and we see the cancel. It does keep you plus on block, and you can confirm on hit.
What are you down twoing for? That should do. Dyloch. It's going to take it 3-0 over Royale.
Why is that not a fatality yet?
Finish her.
Maybe it's a secret unlock.
It needs to be.
Goodness. Quite the run there. Royale still showcasing great options with Lee May. Just, you know, it's tough to really kind of exude your dominance over an opponent as strong as Dyloch, right?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, and also, it's partially Lee May. Like we said, I don't think that she's bad per se,
right.
But I will say she's probably maybe towards the bottom fifth of the roster, indeed.
Sure.
But it's mostly just because her ability to naturally open her opponent up.
Yeah.
But the damage, we clearly saw damage is there. We were seeing 500 damage off of, you know, 2 cameo calls and like a bar. It's nuts. It's definitely nuts.
Yeah, she's definitely not lacking for damage. It's some of the interactions outside of it, right? To get to those big damage moments don't necessarily work in her favor like it can others. But with the cameos that we do have now, I think that could be, you know, more so in her favor in terms of locking the opponent down. Like I think of like sector setups. Like that's insane for her.
Maybe even Tremor. I mean,
Tremor,
we've been seeing a lot of Tremor.
Right,
he got a lot of love this patch. Lime trimmer could be pretty dirty. She does have some built-in like overhead strings.
Sure.
So you might be able to actually get some mix going with the lows and stuff like that. So that'd be something really sick to see in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, between the tremor and also the new assist from Striker, I think would be interesting to grab that linear block stun. Like
the
that
whole
would be really
Uzi.
Cool. Yes.
When did NYCP, when did they get that ordinance? They just brought out a whole...
So that's the thing, they didn't. And Striker...
Dirty cop.
This is the inside lore, right? He's actually just not a police officer anymore, and they're trying to catch him, and that's why he's here.
That's why he's a cameo.
That's why he's still a cameo. He's still on the run. He's like, I'm still good. I'm fighting for the good fight. Like, actually, no, you're a vigilante. This is illegal. You can't do this.
Batman with a blicky. That is all Striker is.
It's Red Hood.
Oh
Striker secretly Red Hood. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Hold on. MKDC, the next game, leaked.
We'll see about the rest of that one here. Dyloch did advance, of course. We'll be going up against 6. And then after that, they'll be the winner of that set will go up against DEXYDAWG to determine who makes out in the top 48 run here. Pool F3. Looks like we're getting back to Bustman again.
Yeah, this is a team kill going up against Pure. Now, we already saw what Bustman is bringing to the table, but Pure, on the other hand, has gotten, I think, 2 characters for the most part that are terrifying. We've got Sindel. Recently had a small hot fix, a small, a light tap on the wrist.
Oh, yeah?
With the forward 1 adjustment and the health adjustment. She's still great. I'm not going to lie to you. She's still great. But as you can see it, we also have the Peacemaker, Farah, and dog, it's broke. There's no other real way to put it.
It's so interesting to see Peacemaker at this point in the life of MK1 now because so much has changed in terms of how this character works.
Well, he was always here, just couldn't see him. John Cena,
Oh, so right. You're so right.
He's been here. Oh, okay. I was like, are we getting the button check? I was scared. You never know. MK, you just never know.
You never know. But I remember Bustman took me for a ride on that, the first.
Right.
This is definitely button check. But yeah, for Peacemaker, the Eagly change I think was definitely necessary for the character instead of rapid fire Eagly. You gotta wait for the Eagly cooldown now, which happened a few patches ago. But yeah, even for the side of Sindel, like that 4-1 is so tricky to deal with. So that's
multi-hitting, armor breaking, fast, forward advancing.
Only anarchy leads to peace.
Taxis doing.
What the hell are you smoking, Chief?
Hit confirmable.
All right, so we get into it here with Havoc against Peacemaker. Imagine we play that this game a little bit, but of course great conversions up to overhead. I think that just adds an additional layer for Peacemaker to really get that offense opened up.
Wow. Almost 35 right there. Gonna keep that safe into the guessing game of what will Farah do. We're doing a really good job at maintaining that lead, expecting Bustman to jump there, but there's no recovery on those anti-air darts. So it's not a whole lot to whip punish. Bustman aware of that, being patient, and starting to lay down some decent damage here on Pure. 330. EXDYLOCH gets the launch this time. We weren't able to see that last time when he was going against his last opponent. Oh my God.
Hello, launch.
What are the active frames? That is active. Brother.
That's always been active. Like,
I mean, I knew it was active. Yeah. But that was, she was behind him. He got hit by her wrist. Still counted as a low.
That's the actual trip right there.
That was incredible.
Fight.
Okay, gets the
my future.
Good hands. Okay, gets the side switch.
Oh, Jax with the support up to 40%.
That kick. Oh,
yes.
That's so
look how
low that was. Oh my goodness. What is this gameplay? 209. Pure getting their turn back.
Nice. Oh, very good
flawless block. And that's going to close it out. Bustman showing signs of life and immediately blowing his own head off. Just ridiculous.
Nice. See, I like that. The quick recovery with the Farah, trying to sneak in an overhead or a challenge after the headbutt.
Heads up. Oh,
nice.
Good check. It's just a manly duck on that throw.
it takes some guts to be brave enough to duck right after you got hit from a challenge.
From a character that can drop 40 too.
Yeah. All right.
A hard view. Nice safe jump. Good blocks in the overhead. Unable to get the punish, but we will open up here with the low. Time to guess. 4-4 going to work.
Eagle. Great eagle fly through.
The trade, nice. And we still pick up on it. All right, Pure. All right. Okay. The overhead going to work. Farah, no tour, big damage, 255. Man,
shot here. My goodness, to see Peacemaker here, and again, I think at this point, because I did get nerfed a little bit here, but having Farah's support really helps open up those possibilities. Yeah. So really make that mix potential more difficult for players to challenge against, especially these overheads coming through. Nice launch, anti-gravity.
Okay, low eagly. Oh, we're not going to get the armor break. Instead, we're going to eat about 30% ourselves. Torpedo. Not going to get the side switch. Just going to cash out on damage. Not mad at it. 320. Farah almost completely back here.
Good patience.
Good
does armor through. We just need one more solid shot to finish the job here. Got some distance off the Eagly.
Oh my goodness.
Human Torpedo interrupts through every string of the Bustman right now, but nice whip.
Wait a minute. We got a full stick of butter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're spinning. Huh. Yeah! We're going to see it. We're going to get the EX for free into the fatal blow, and this should definitely kill, even with the 1050. Jax breaking the backs and securing this game. Amazing stuff from Bustman. What a comeback.
Yeah, no kidding. Absolutely. Like, with the reaction to go for the next snap as soon as Human Torpedo came out, that was huge there. I'm very fortunate for Bustman to survive. Ooh, already got the early duck. You're going to get scooped up here. Full screen situation.
Oh, went for the up block there. Very dangerous situation. Great armor. Why would I guess? When I have a torpedo.
Oh, nice block. Able to get the gore ball to connect, but quick challenge. Pure stopping the approach.
That was a crazy check. Nice. And a hit confirm here from Pure with a phenomenal health lead. Bustman with no fatal blow. Got a lot of work to do, to say the least.
Oh, absolutely.
Gets a full stick of butter, so if they do get in a really sticky situation, they can break.
Haymaker, nice block.
Oh, there it is.
You can't press. How many times have we seen Farah come through right after Human Torpedo?
Got to be careful. We know Pure wants to press there. Oh, and the unblock, Pure! Getting a round of his own. We are alive.
Final round.
I love to see Farah partying up after the round ends. Good blocks on the overhead. And we're going to get a check. Good check on Farah and get a piece of Pure's ankles. Good reversal, arming through all of that. Not trying to deal with any kind of mix.
Nice throw.
Creating the space we want. Woo! So you want to stand up and block? I got something for you. Block this throw. Blocks.
That here, open up to the last moment.
Oh,
nice micro duck. They're starting to add up here despite having 1,200 health. Oh. Pure still putting in a ton of work, but big conversion, that's an immediate break.
The overhead connects!
Didn't think the feet would hit. 600 range down that Farah gunshot. It's the threat, but we armor right through.
This is still anybody's game right now. Bustman needs about 2 touches. And we're getting the first one right here. We're gonna see the Jax call. Oh, we dropped it in. Here we go, the spin, the win! Oh, and we see Pure. I think Pure wanted the flawless block there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to try to survive that sequence, wanted to take the flawless, but you're in that catch good, because remember, we've seen this Jax before. Sure, go ahead, flawless block, but that unblockable still right behind you.
Yeah, and then of course, we're probably gonna get OP after that, right into another poke and a spin, and you're gonna be in the exact same situation. Big scoopage here. Pure not blocking.
Oh, nice.
Okay, not mad at it. Uses the last bit of meter he had left, and then bets it all on Farah low.
All right, so at least got the low here. Reset, tries the low poke.
Catching Pure mashing after that poke is blocked. It is not his turn, but he is still trying to take care of it as if it is. My goodness.
Nice dive, and we're still fixing down one. even after the unblockable.
We do not care.
Not at all.
Poser.
Whoa.
Take that. Oh, definitely don't want to take that gore trade though. Nice. BUSTMAN following through, does get the opening. Immediate break from Pure.
Oh, try to get the loaded go.
Ooh.
Cancels into the jump punch, and Jax going to be doing what Jax does, the ground pound, to secure the round again.
The same way we ended in that last round of game number 2.
Whoa.
Good unblock, no follow-up for you.
That was so good.
That was commitment there from BUSTMAN.
Goes for the throw.
Ooh.
No Jax call.
Sitting here for another sequence, maybe 50% life lead. There's our breaker.
Oh, no.
Stood up at the last moment.
Safe jump. Good punish on the down one. Pure guarantee they're going to keep their turn, but misusing it. Expected to sweep the go, no dice. Oh, but this Swift punish is filthy. Hops over it with the forward advancing mid. Big scoopage from Jax. Gotcha grab.
Oh, dropped out a little bit early. That's unfortunate. BUSTMAN was on the cusp of victory here. Pure is just going to try to reset the neutral. We'll get a massive chunk of damage away from BUSTMAN, but not going to quite tie it up here. One more combo away from victory, though, at the very least.
Booyah.
Now the big question is what is going to be here for breakfast? The low gets blocked. We don't see a check on Farah, but Farah is gone. Pure got a little too much dip on the chip, but leaving a little too much. Whoa, the overhead connect, and he tried to throw. What is happening?
The dog, we should be able to finish the round.
It didn't kill.
Who's gonna be? Oh no!
Oh,
the
the
down
jump
two
gets
betrays you. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness, deep breaths from both players right now. A scramble at the end. That was insane.
You were so right though. Like, how devastating is that? You get jump K'd on. It's going to be a down 2 for your anti-air. It should have been maybe the anti-air shot. Like, Poison Dart would have definitely kept Peacemaker low.
Yeah.
Caught the jump, but man, you're going to have the quick reaction to call that out there. Pure unfortunately goes down with BUSTMAN now taking the lead.
Overhead not going to go this time. Ooh, big whip punish here. Pure able to knock down 30%. Oh, but in return gets hit with just about 30 to himself. Not able to break the armor in time. Ooh, but gets through the projectiles. Saying, I do the zoning here.
Maker there. Trying to catch up very quickly. Does get the backbreaker again.
Ankle knee rummage, and we're just getting hit. Pure. Oh, the back up into the low. Oh my goodness. Anti-gravity canceled. Jax running away on the screen. He does it again.
Wow. Yeah, the side. So, I mean, we saw that earlier in the previous set with BUSTMAN where we're just willing to sequence as long as we have the life lead into unblockable. Keep you locked down with this torso spin.
Good block.
Nice challenge.
Oh my goodness. Frame data is a suggestion. Pure does not care about you blocking moves and it being your turn at all.
Okay. Jump.
Nice checks. Oh no, BUSTMAN probably expecting a throw there, not blocking. And he's going to eat almost 30 for that tailing sequence.
All right. Not quite your turn. Nice block in the overhead.
The blocks. 1-2, very dangerous, plus on block, poking the special to maintain the space and armors through the low. This is looking like Pure's round. Commits to the low. Pure perfectly fine with taking that throw. And armors through the Jax setup. We do not want what you are trying to sell us, sir.
And it was still sent as the backbreaker even from BUSTMAN there, so expecting to get the opening against Pure. Fortunately, Pure just was able to armor through a torpedo. No! Force field, generally doing a good job at anti-zoning, but Havoc is still chasing you down.
Okay, gets a nice great jump here. EX, dive kick. Oh no! Pure just not blocking. The low connect! Forces the breaker here. BUSTMAN just in a phenomenal position. Poke into special. And we have it there. The ground pound for the win. BUSTMAN taking that set 3-1, advancing forward on the winner's side
Yes.
of this insane bracket.
Yeah.
Pure, a great showing. I wonder if we would have seen the switch to Sindel, would it have made a bona fide difference and given an edge that possibly could have just turned the tides of that match? I mean, we at least maybe would have thought to see it on a final game,
right?
Try to force a game 5 out of it, but no showing.
I wonder if it was the fact that maybe we were worried about knockdown coming from Havoc. So, gosh, because I'm thinking, yeah, we might have some armor opportunities to get out with Sindel, but also Peacemaker has additional zoning tools on top of the mix with Farah that maybe helped out tremendously.
Yeah.
Granted, we could have gone Sindel Tremor.
Very true.
Which would have caught up with that, which, I don't know, why would you go Peacemaker in this one here? Because I'm with you of like, maybe would have seen more of that Sindel backed up with Tremor.
And we would have been able to break the armor situation too and really punish him for trying to do that. Yeah, so maybe something to think about in the future.
Sure.
It would have been really cool just to see it happen. You know, who knows?
And it might have been how many times these two have played before,
exactly,
right?
as
so you're
teammates.
already thinking several times ahead, right? So sometimes that does kind of give you a moment of pause. Like, let me shake things out, see if I can kind of, freak out my opponent there. Okay, so with that, we're going to take a small break. I promise this one's going to be small. And we'll be right back. More MK1 action. Don't go away. Texas Showdown still continues right after this.
See you soon.
A longtime partner of TXS, we're glad to once again have Arcade Shock as one of our featured partners for this year as the go-to place for your newest lever or leverless build. Be sure to check out the completely customized and very limited Texas Showdown 2025 themed Traveler arcade stick. Visit their booth over by the Retro Landing where they're showcasing all the neat features and customization options available. Quantities are limited on site, so don't forget to use code TXS2025 to save 10% on parts and accessories. Valid from March 28th through the 31st of this year.
We're pleased to have Big Bad Toy Store as one of our featured partners for Texas Showdown 2025. They offer a wide range of products from various franchises, including Marvel, DC Comics, Transformers, Star Wars, and more. Use the Pile Loot feature for the ultimate flexibility when purchasing and enjoy their $4 flat rate shipping. No minimum, no maximum. Also, as part of their 25th anniversary, Big Bad Toy Store is celebrating 25 years with 25 exclusives, 25 days of sales, and a few big surprises.
Don't forget to check out our own 2025 apparel and merch lineup with collabs with various artists in the FGC. You don't want to miss out on the limited run Spiff bomber jackets and shirts. You want Nova? Of course you do. We brought her back due to high demand, and now you can rep her on the go with our new acrylic charm, or take home an iconic print of her to frame in your room after the event. We're located in the main ballroom this year, next to our featured partners.
The Brook Gen SX is the latest fighting stick board for all current gen consoles with tournament-ready functionality, OLED display module support, and RGB input lighting options. Likewise, the FGC2 converter is optimized for all types of PS5 games and PC. It's a must-have for offline tournaments if you don't have a PS5-friendly arcade stick or controller. Both these products will be available at the Arcade Shock booth, so don't forget to visit them this weekend.
Kansas KO returns for Round 3 on August 30th, 2025 at Wichita State's University's Beggs Ballroom, featuring 6 mainline games, 3 streams, community tournaments, and more. Don't miss out on Kansas's largest and most electrifying FGC event. Early bird registration ends April 1st. Register today at start.gg/KansasKO.
You can be my warm-up. Come on, let's go! How about this? Coming at you! Pistol shot ya!
Welcome back, Texas Showdown 2025. We still have some more Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition action headed your way here. Of course, we took that minor break. Still got some bracket to run through here in this Pool F block as we continue on this action for the weekend here. Of course, strong start so far.
Yeah.
BUSTMAN on a tear.
Right. Yeah. Got an opportunity to see him twice. Seen some insane comebacks already from both of these players. I mean, the Ghostface that came on earlier on. We've had an opportunity to see some Peacemaker. We've seen some havoc. A little bit of havoc happening
some
here. Some Shao, some Lee May. Got a lot of character diversity going on in the bracket in this pool today. So I'm excited to see all that. You know, a little disappointed we're not seeing Liu. You know, typically if you hop on Twitter, you tend to feel like Liu Kang's broken. I don't know if it's just my Twitter feed that feels that way, but
I feel like that was just a self-insert. Like you definitely just did that. You know? No, Liu is crazy, weird. I don't know why.
I don't know. People make it seem like he's such a crazy character.
What a wacky world we live in. Huh?
Yeah, I feel like he's all right. I feel like it's fine, you know.
There's still plenty of cast to look
zoning.
forward here. Yeah, oh, minor, just minor. Still plenty of cast to look forward to here. Of course, you have plenty of competitors in the background. No, I saw 6 sitting up front there, so I believe maybe, I mean, I know 6 is in this pool block for sure, but maybe we do see 6 stepping up to the stage in just a moment. I know we have players warming up right now. I'm sure you can hear it back at home. So if you want to follow along, definitely greatly appreciate it. I'm sure exclamation point bracket is running here, but we'll get things started in just a moment. Yep. Oh, see, look, predict the future right there. 6 stepped up with Dyloch.
So this is actually an old school team kill. They both used to be on VL with well VLE. Back in the day it was VL. Now it's VLE, and now they're neither of them on VLE. We've got 6 representing ELG, and then of course Dyloch representing Resurrection Esports. So I don't know if this is necessarily a run back. I don't think they ever really had an opportunity to play each other in bracket when they were both in VL, but. Definitely old teammates, old homies, so should see some knowledge on how they play each other and some familiarity as well. So I'm excited to watch this.
Oh, absolutely. With smoke on sector, that's certainly going to be a lot of lockdown play, especially with double missiles. Smoke is one of those characters I always talk about this of just, he can be slotted with any cameo. It just depends on the play that you want to showcase off the rip, what you're trying to stop. Yo, I'm just going to lock. That was the Dyloch throw. Why do they call that cameo the Dyloch?
They just started with a
taunt. That's a gentleman opener.
You love it. You love it.
Invincibility not going to find any sort of pasture here.
Oh, man.
Dyloch blessing the dome.
The Listerine green all on me. The low this time, a little too far away.
Goes down jab.
Good throw here. Oh, and the EX telly, the double missiles here. Invisibility, you cannot see me. Don't worry about it.
You'll notice 6 giving so much patience to Dyloch because Dyloch knows, all right, I can challenge with flying knee, I can challenge with down 1. You notice last night when you watch 6 apply smoke pressure, we get down 1 a lot by Mix, or rather on, excuse me, just nasty.
Yes.
Just nasty, not 6, but that's the idea here.
It's only 2 of them. That's the problem. It's only 2 smoke players.
I'm sorry, I stopped playing smoke.
NA. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. BDG, don't kill me. 3 smoke players in it. Ooh, tried to get something spicy going with the raw sector telly. No dice. Oh, and you heard it. He went for the overhead too far away. Gonna hit Trimmer, but a fat whip punish here from the General. And the jump low from Trimmer. Who's blocking that consistently? Oh my goodness, the axe is down. It is party time. Overhead? Oh no.
Goodness. Trying to cross block the teleport again. That's a good call out, but let me take you over to the axe and we'll finish the job here. Dyloch with the first game.
Oh my god, in the bags! We are gaming, starting off very strong.
No, that was a technical error. That was an error with the controller. Something's wrong. That's good. You know, it wasn't. He would never do that.
Those pesky PS5
you know,
sometimes the button gets
it's just
stuck.
his. It's just his button is stuck.
Yeah, he needs to get it clean.
Yeah.
Some rubbing alcohol and some Q-tips.
That'll help out tremendously.
Yeah. Hot Cheeto dust stuck in between the buttons.
Snacking while gaming is a dangerous game. All right, so let's see. We're going to change this up. I wouldn't mind seeing like Sonya would be interesting play. I swear to God, if you pick Sonya right
Bo?
Banned. I see what you're doing.
Oh, we can't pick Bo.
No, Bo.
Not legally.
Banned on this one here. Too early. Sub-Zero pick. Interesting. So,
I mean, this guarantees you're able to go invisible off of every hit confirm.
Right.
The problem is still getting the hit confirm.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because like I would have liked to have seen Sonya for the block stun here off the ring pressure. Oh, trying to go for parry. Let's not forget about that one.
We got a meaty low. That's gonna be tough. We might start seeing the whole. Oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say we might start seeing the holes to this, but immediately goes for the parry again and gets it going.
That's huge. That's huge. I think we ducked upon reappearing out of the invisibility.
Okay,
knockdown.
Invisible again.
I thought I saw Smoke Shadow in the background. Like, that's cheap. That's cheap, actually.
That's so crazy. Tried to get the reset going with the Trimmer low, but no dice. Plus frames.
Rank 4-3. Nice down 1. Be brave.
Oh, no. Gets out of there.
Oh!
We're not going to be able to kill, I don't think.
Yeah,
oh, wait. Goes for stand. Oh, and the armor. That is so smart. Very fast armor. I think even if we would have finished that string, it would have still won the trade.
Exactly. All right, watch the low from Tremor.
That was so far away.
I know. Earth bending's a crime.
Just meaty, the parry. The parry was too slow. I don't think I've ever seen that. Sweep.
Just
Sweep again. Jeez, run down command grab. Don't let him flawless, C6.
This is absolutely diabolical. They gave that
Don't let him get. Wait, just teleport. Okay, hold on.
If we got this 6,
this would be the biggest comeback. And Mortal Kombat 1 is 3. Can we see it happen? The crazy part is that I think we need about 2 or 3 more hit confirms.
It is smoke, so death by 1,000 cuts here.
Whoa, goes for the throw. We've seen Dyloch consistently ducking. Oh man, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm scared. Where am I? Oh! I'm exactly where you think I am.
The high poke, right in front of you. You can't find me, you're right there. Oh, snap.
And we're seeing Zamasu coming up to kind of give Six a little bit more coaching. Another former VLE member. This is VLE stage right now. It's crazy.
Like, I agree. Yeah, you should do that.
The crazy part is, Dyloch Loki is telling you what you should be doing the entire time during the set. He's my boy, but he's also a little crazy.
Oh, yeah.
He'll low-key be coaching you as he's smoking you. It's
here
insane.
for the betterment of the game. Like,
right.
Wants to put on a great show.
Right.
What are we switching to now? Striker with a new assist would be really interesting. I told you. What I tell you? What I tell you?
Yeah, you did call it from the jump. You did call it from the jump. The omnipotent. Hold on. English. Omnipotent?
There you go. You got it.
Temple of Kataravama.
You're even bigger than I imagined.
And even if you get those launches, you're still going to be able to extend aerial combos, which is also Smoke, one of those characters that gets most of his damage from that. But the style of play that we see from most Smoke players is the mix. Reset potential, so death by 1,000 cuts here, optic for low, invisibility setups.
Okay, good patience here. Six starting to kind of take some more patience to this and changing the way he approaches this. Just the low pokes while invisible, able to get a little bit more mileage out of him. But Dyloch getting the side switch, great blocked on the overhead.
Nice.
He micro ducked this time.
We get a good follow through, immediate break. Oh no.
Wake up! Overhead side switch from Six. No fear in that man's heart.
Watts. Slow, but the down one challenge here for Dyloch with so much health. There's no reason to not play the down one game here as we take another round and potentially put ourselves on set point.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa! Hops right over that onion ring from Sonya. No fear in our heart. Gonna go ahead and block it this time. Maintaining the full screen presence. Six. Recognizing that they don't have a lot to risk. The down one check.
Always. You just gotta be brave. Down one challenge against Smoke here. Corner position does jab out a little bit against Tremor, but already gets the escapes. Going to be getting that recharge much faster. Down back 2 for the corner.
Oh, the overhead with the side switch.
We're getting so many interrupts on the side of Dyloch here to maintain that corner position, but armors with down back 2 one more time. At the 4-4 reset with Vicious Vapor.
Oh my god.
See the down one, but unfortunately gave up the turn, mistimed it.
Finally getting our turn back here, Six. No visibility. It's still my turn. Massive on the plus frame, Dyloch. And we're gonna have to. Excuse me?
Another one pressure here. Does block the overhead.
Okay, Dyloch breaking here. Not trying to let this go another round. Wants to end this here and now.
What a jab here to stand one.
That was crazy.
Okay, armor's through. Magma toss. You bet it all on the armor, and unfortunately not going to be enough here. Six falls to Dyloch.
That is insane. Dyloch 3-0.
And that's not even to qualify out. That's the thing. It is a step away from it here. Dyloch advances forward here to go up, remember, against DEXYDAWG.
Oh my goodness.
To try to qualify here.
That's going to be
And we will get that set on stream, by the way.
Oh man, that's going to be really good. Dexy, we've seen it plenty of times. Yeah, Melina is powerful.
Melina is definitely that burst damage character for sure in this game. Now with the her oh my gosh, the super activation.
Yes.
Her
the
install.
Yes.
Yep. That is going to be fun to see. But what a risk for that move. I'm very curious to see how that grows over time in this patch, because having that install available makes her all the more dangerous, as if she needed another comeback factor, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, love the people at NRS. I don't like that.
You should just block better. I don't know.
I'm not trying to deal with that. You know, congratulations for all the Melina players. Happy for you on a personal level. I'm not having fun against that. It's scary. It's scary.
I'm already terrified about the teleport dive kick. I'm terrified about when she does Melina ball,
Bro.
and then suddenly she's got this install. I'm like, well, I know if I survive this, you're toast.
And
so
then
I just need to
it's not even you didn't even name the standing one EX low side.
Okay, my bad. Yeah.
Cameo pickup. Now we got to install.
We're cancelable side to side.
You know, this is why recently, I don't know if you've noticed, since MK1 has started, I was really hard and forward and focused on competing. But, you know, I'm starting to realize I need to stay in my lane. I'm just a commentator now. This game, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
But that's the beauty of this game, right? Since launch, we've slowly acclimated to this idea of a tag fire. Some of us much quicker than others, but remember that initial outset, that small resistance of like this doesn't quite compute for me because like we've not tried this much very much before. Whereas MK11 just had it as like that side feature. It wasn't quite fleshed out the way it is here in MK1. This is it truly realized here. And honestly, a master of the game series here as a whole. SonicFox stepping up to the plate. Now, we got Cyrax potentially. Yeah, up against Mist. Going to be on the Homelanders we saw last night.
This
Cyrax.
Good.
I know Sonic, they've been really hyping up this Cyrax.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be really, really good. You know, honestly, I think out of a lot of the characters that have to deal with Homelander, I think Cyrax does a good job. I feel like Homelander has to you know, bend the knee to zoners to an extent. And I mean, Cyrax is definitely that.
I mean, we'll see. That's a big chokehold start. A little bit early on the meaty pressure. Yeah, it's interesting. I think the new cast is just really well suited to handling a lot of the older cast, right? Like Cyrax, Sector, even Noob, all fighting great homes in this game right now. But man, this is going to be your home for a little bit here as long as Mist keeps control of this Homelander.
Yeah, I think the rent in the corner is definitely looking a little affordable. Ooh. And Sonic with the drop.
Very uncharacteristic there.
Mist.
That's unfortunate.
Going to pick up on it. Not going to block the overhead there. The tag.
All right, lots of resources here. Nice low.
Oh my God. Checks him with the mid. Mist. Picking the first round there against Sonic.
And both holding on to resources here. Full meter on either side. Good flawless on this arena toss. And now we drain away that meter so you get no breaker. And this is going to be your home for a long, long time. Keep holding the bombs.
Mist may never play again. Oh, as I say, it drops the combo. That was, first of all, insane anti-air with the side switch. Unable to get the pickup that we wanted. Oh my goodness.
Just takes flight. What is a bomb to me?
Oh my God.
No breaker for you. This is the thing, very early on, Sonic really described about like, you'll never get a breaker as long as Cyrax with this team is out here.
Oh my God. I don't think we're gonna get more than 2 bars.
Look at this timing.
Realistically, all you gotta do is guess right.
Wow.
And not die to chip. You know, do both of those things.
And that is not easy to do, Chad. Like, please, I highly encourage you to try some of the combo trials from Cyrax. Again, like, you get into like that early territory of trying to do bomb loops. But man, trying to do it yourself, the execution has to be on point.
It is hard. It is hard, but it's rewarding. That's the craziest part about it. It's so rewarding. Once you get these things to go, the damage, the loops, the hard to blockables, the guessing that you put your opponent through, it's almost like nothing else in the game. But Sonic starting to have a hard time.
Ooh, too far away for the quick overhead right there. I'm gonna take flight 4. All right, nice toss, fair to extend. Big opportunity for Mist here to go coast to coast, and we certainly will. Corpse run here. Side swap was not what we intended. What a duck here from SonicFox.
No, we can't break. We're not going to be able to break.
That is huge.
What's the mix? Oh, canceled into the bomb? What?
Sonic playing on a different level right now. And
That
back
is
to the
a
sequence to go,
risky
waiting for
business.
Serena to charge back up. That's where we go for the net, so we can get even more trade. Good luck on the fatal blow. Blocked out because we got the bomb. I'm telling you.
My God.
I'm telling you.
That is ridiculous. Flight 4. No, nothing comes from the diabolical dash here. No meter. Not going to be able to block much else in the throw. Escape Falade. Escape failed. I guarantee you, Sonic wanted the brutal there, and it's just not unlocked. That was one hell of a comeback.
Huge. And it just goes to show that single duck really opened up so many possibilities for SonicFox, especially when the flight happened from Mist that's going to the opposite side. Sonic purposely taking that duck to make sure we get that better position, because then you cycle right back into Serena and going back into net, because net also getting that drain, and then you're still applying the Serena
portal,
drain on top of it. You just, the timing was so critical to get that for
3
Sonic.
bars.
Yes.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't even have an opportunity to get the break before the meter started to drain. It was instantaneous.
All right, stagger pressure does get flight carried to the corner. Just to bring it back down with Vera, not quite gonna hit.
Goes for the overhead, no dice. Oh, but the spacing there, a bit off from Mist.
Can't bounce away, there we go.
Good hands.
Look at the time, it's 1, 2, bomb. 1, 2, bomb. Like, get used to that timing, because that is the rhythm you're looking for. Oh, but what a challenge here from Mist.
No, the whip punish on the forward 4. Mist just missing their opportunity, and Sonic is starting to run away with this. Just picking up the momentum from the very last round and just continuing to pester Mist while they're in this corner. They said, you know what, the rent was affordable. You should check it out. You really should.
I mean, Mist has made some great challenges against SonicFox throughout the set. It's just Sonic is so capable in turning the tide again in their favor. Nice down 1. Sagar got the flawless. We can't extend further.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, man. Challenges the poke and the special. And the crazy part is Sonic still has a full stick of butter here. Plenty of meter to work with, and we're gonna make sure that I'm gonna get my meter back while you're not getting any of yours. The bomb is still there. It's guessing time, baby.
1, 2. The rhythm is there. What a finish here.
My God.
That is huge. SonicFox constantly cycling back into that pressure to, again, remove all hope of escape from Mist.
This is ridiculous. And Sonic said, come on. Let's go. Mist. The time to lock in is now. It's possible. We're seeing it. We're seeing it. The ability to make something happen is, in fact, there. We just have to be careful about these whip punishes. The spacing has to be on point. Realistically, you just can't get hit, which is crazy to say.
Right. Oh, taking off,
that wasn't even
the bomb. That was smart. Ah, but the back fist comes through. Nice call out here from Sonic as we start to build the meter. Try as you might to go for the zoning game against Cyrax.
It might be time they just move on to the next round. I'm not going to hold you,
We'll see. Again, we're seeing so many challenges from Mist, though.
Oh, my God.
Absolutely immaculate challenge right there.
We're going to see the meter drain here into some more bombs. It's spooky season. What do we get out of this? Another bomb. We're seeing Mist wanting to challenge that, but just unable to. Diabolical Dash going to be able to get us out of that situation. But have you seen me do a backflip? It's something spectacular, actually.
But sure, you good.
Oh, and that is another whip. Oh my God. I didn't know that was on the menu.
Yo, cycle back into bombs, still draining away. Mist with no hope of breaking out.
Oh man, let's go for this ride. Just in case you thought you're like, maybe I just got a break once this is over and reset the, nah. I am the neutral.
Oh my goodness.
There is no resetting it. Welcome. Welcome. I don't even want the hit confirm. I just want to put the bomb out. Welcome. 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 Oh my goodness.
I wish I had an answer for you. Mist, I really do. But unfortunately, it's just don't get hit. Like, that is.
It really is. You never played bomb neutral before?
So, right. The bomb.
This is a
But a
bomb
lot of that
neutral.
is just like, okay, well, maybe we do armor through with the flight from Homelander, try to get out, but that is a risk in and of itself.
And you also need meter for that.
Yes. Which is now being removed, right, because of the timing. And again, does this get touched at all? I personally think like this is probably going to remain for quite some time because the execution is so tricky to time that right. Once you get into the rhythm, SonicFox, musician, no secret, right?
Oh, of course.
Musicians are probably pretty well suited to be playing a character like Cyrax because you do have to have that rhythm, cycle back into those bombs, and the execution accuracy. That is the biggest factor for that setup.
Yeah, I mean, it's also something to say. Realistically, I don't feel like Cyrax has the best defensive mechanics.
Yes, that's a big point.
So it does come down to the natural neutral of the players playing and to make sure they can get that first hit.
Yes.
So, I mean, as crazy as it did look like, Sonic earned that.
Sonic definitely earned that, and that's the other thing of it too. You saw the change from Mist in that final game, going for the full screen zoning. Sonic was able to adjust themselves.
Yeah.
They're not going to try to chase you down. Great, I'll play the bomb loop game from a distance, remove some spots so you can try to move on the screen if I decide to teleport.
Until you make a mistake.
Exactly.
And that's when it happened. You start to see the forward fours try to get some sort of whip punishing going on and establish the spacing is mine. This is my zone.
Yes.
But all it takes, a slight walk back, a little backdash, that forward four whiffs, and it's party time, baby. To the corner we go.
Absolutely. Some folks are, you know, a little worse off. They get that mental fatigue and like, I got to go in. I got to go in. There's no way. And that sometimes breaks the player. So mental endurance is a big factor. But SonicFox, the pedigree of games that Sonic does play, that helps build that mental fortitude. I mean, come on. Try to block in any of the tag fighters that Sonic has been playing. Good luck. That mental fortitude does get built up over time. And you're not going to be fatigued for those extended block periods in those games. So let me tell you.
Yeah, it's something, it's just incredible.
It's an incredible skill to have.
To see someone be able to do it across so many games and then transfer those skills to games that don't even require nearly as high of a skill ceiling to make that stuff happen. This is just, it's insane to see it, incredible to be a part of.
All right, I mean, that's a great show to start things off here. Of course, first appearance of SonicFox at this weekend's bracket. Imagine SonicFox takes the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
And then you're qualified.
Which is crazy, and the amount of points you get from this as well is just insane. And the other thing to think about too is we just had T1000 come out. We had Madame Bo come out. They're not legal yet. What happens when they are? We haven't had a chance to see it on the stream, but if you're anybody that's seen anything anywhere, you've seen what T1000 is very, very capable of, and it is scary.
He's got so much.
Oh my goodness.
Like he's got a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Like, all right,
it was a
maybe
6-frame reversal.
Right. Like
mix.
Maybe not the greatest projectile war game, but even still, he
He's
doesn't
running
need
at
it.
you.
You're right. He's got the armor up. Bang, bang. Like,
yeah. It's very cool, very scary. Crazy to say, unfortunate that he's not legal yet, just to really see what some of these killers have put into practice and play with him. But I'm looking forward to watching it when I get the opportunity.
I definitely can't wait to see more T1000 because you are definitely in a combo highlight reel for an extended period of time. Dyloch stepping back up to the stage once again here. I believe this is, it is the Dyloch DEXYDAWG to get out.
Gonna see some button checks here. Gotta make sure the ball roll works. That's like the first thing we gotta check. Ball roll not working, something wrong.
So this is the wrong patch. She never lost it. Nope, it's definitely the wrong patch. Oh, okay, my bad.
Bro, imagine they take ball roll away. That would be insane. Melina now has to walk forward.
Give it to Liu Kang.
Hey, man, I like, Zero, I knew it was something. I knew it was something. I couldn't put my finger on it. But you're all right, man. Yeah.
Thank you. I try sometimes.
I've been feeling the same. I've been feeling like Liu Kang just needs something.
Something, right?
And I think that's what it is, just a raw ball roll.
Are you with me on Smoke needs a mid?
Yeah.
Thank you. See,
Yeah,
I knew it.
I'm with it. Here's what we could do.
I don't care what chat says. We definitely need a mid for Smoke.
Give Smoke Liu Kang's forward 4.
Ooh, but Smoke's already got a good 4-4.
Ooh, dang, I don't know what to tell you then. That's kind of cool. Well, here we are. Looks like the button check is over, and we are locked in. STG's very own DEXYDAWG going up against REZ's Dyloch here. And we're starting to see it die. Kind of just picking up where he left off before. Good hands to the corner we go. Wake up buttons.
Yo, the bravest of button presses here. You say, you know what? I'm already dying anyways. I may as well try.
Okay, nice knockdown here.
Yeah, the bird of prey
No
starters to catch you
challenge.
blocking here. Yeah, very interesting because that was an extended period of time of nothing going on there.
We roll. And the nice knockdown. Seems some decent patience here coming from DEXYDAWG. Not wanting to overextend. Should be extremely familiar with playing Dyloch so often at this point.
All right, charged up here is Tremor.
Got to be careful whipping. And we do have access to Melina Ball Roll, one of the low sides to connect. Oh, wow.
You tried. Any forward movement would have been anti-air opportunity for Dyloch, who already has to finish with a throw.
And opts for the throw. That was ballsy.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, trying to just establish something here. We've got the Gummy Bear, the Lister Green all on me.
Bouncing here and there and everywhere.
Oh my goodness, the blocks.
Oh,
The whip punish.
jeez. Nice whip punish here from Dyloch.
He lifted. 2 knees to the chest. Oh, and the low into the EX recall. That would have hurt. Gonna be able to keep the axe on the ground a little bit longer.
Oh,
Empty
no,
chop.
trying to get to a block. It's not gonna work out in your favor here.
Axe finally coming back to our hands here. Dexy just looking for something.
Yeah.
He wanted to throw. He had Katana on there for just a second. Forward throw, we're extremely plus now. The overhead, do we go for another throw? No. Dyloch a little too hopeful for that high to come out. And these ducks might be causing the bay. Oh no, the throw here. We're starting to get out to chip out territory. Phenomenal flawless block, but it's just not enough. Standing one there.
Critical flawless right there just to make sure we could survive a little bit longer. But man, the follow-ups after that. You got to deal with Dyloch, constant pressure, resetting here. All right, bird of prey start. Good blocks for Dyloch at the low. Challenge here coming from Dexy. At least can get the throw with Katana extension.
Oh my goodness. Nice teleport. Cabeza.
Oh. Yeah, gonna get that at least armor through with the knee.
Dexy in trouble here. We do have a stick of butter. Opts the armor out. Not trying to hold it for a breaker. Oh no. Excuse me?
Still got the scoop.
Interactable Trimmer in the back. I don't know if that was an input error or not.
It was a flex. We're holding the pose.
This won't kill, but it will hurt. I just realized he has 1,200 health.
The 1,200 health has been the talk for a little bit right now.
That is diabolical. Nice air homing missile.
Big man needs big health.
Man, I don't know about all that. That's a healthy man. Get lifted.
Yeah, I guess a 950 Melina, like, good lord.
2 touch versus 5 touch.
All right, nice challenge. All right, gonna go for the ground pound here, not enough.
A little too far away to try to get anything off of that. We are seeing all of these levels of Chameleon kind of cycling through plus frames. Not gonna be able to really jail off of that at that distance. And the glaive there.
Oh!
Gummy bears! Save the day! Empty jump, great tag from Dexy.
Block overhead. Sakura gets down one interrupt here as Dexy tries to get a little bit of breathing room against Dyloch. You do have this lead. Don't squander it though. Oh no, fell into it. Dyloch was able to get that opening and this is huge. Actually with 3 bar, that'll do.
Oh,
doesn't even need to use it in the meter.
Meterless 338 to the corner.
Damage, nothing but.
Okay, see the confirm, standing 1 into the EX low side with the launch. Oh, that is special from Tremor. That has just been getting everybody that Dyloch has played with so far. The tech. Dexy saying, unhand me heathen.
minor lead here for Dexy. Slow things down, but unfortunately makes a chameleon
my
call.
God. And we don't have enough meter to break. Tried to wake up throw, expecting Dyloch to block. Mistake.
Backing
Oh
off.
my God, EX spin with all that range and distance.
Watch it, neutral jump.
It's the gold metallic.
It's a tall order for Dexy, but not impossible. Unfortunately, down and out on fatal blow.
I'm surprised we haven't seen too much here. A lot can happen. Gets the pickup. Ball roll. No fatal blow to get the action going. Overhead. Are we going to see the... Oh, the standing two, the trade.
That should...
Dyloch not going to have the help here to combat this. And the meter not there for the break. He's doing the self-coaching.
Self-coach.
He's known to do. Man, oh man.
Being able to break down though, like your own like errors throughout a set,
Yeah.
mid-set is such a big skill to have. Like you
Yeah,
talk
it's
your
very
way through it.
Oh, Lord. Hops right over the low side. What boomerang.
Nice. Already got cornered. Good tech.
Nice tech. Or plus here. Waits for the down one. Punishes DEXYDAWG for it. Oh, and we get launched. Dexy definitely opting to just hold on to this and go for the ride into the next round.
Wow. Blink of an eye, it's already death.
That's one thing you know for certain. Whenever you're going up against the general, the damage is definitely never going to be lacking. I mean, that was ridiculous. Okay, we get the call here. Side switch off of the back throw.
Jeez.
265. Oh, and low profile's the wake up. Dyloch is in pain.
I was looking at that route at the opener here. I'm just like, wait, Molina usually does way more. And I look back at the health, it's like nothing happened. Here, Dyloch, though, is already down to final touch territory. Commits to the string, knocking out Tremor.
Hold on. Dexy in deep belief right now. Oh, no way. The overhead goes. The low goes. Fully commits. Converts into the fatal, forces Dexy to break. And in our reality, that is one of the best situations you can get from this. Even if you lose this round, your opponent with no meter, the overhead, the drop.
Hold on now.
Oh.
Could make the comeback and we do succeed. Almost didn't even believe it. Saw the glaive like, wait, I actually hit? Okay, wait.
The Ducks.
All right, full screen position here. Does get the crystalline set up.
Okay, we do have Katana Chameleon. Gonna be able to get the throw conversion. Oh no, the drop. Gonna be able to still maintain safety because of Tremor. The whip punish here, Dexy.
Once he dived through.
Oh, the whip punish!
Jeez, trying to challenge with the stand one. Not going to connect in your favor the trade, but what a duck here for DEXYDAWG. All right, we'll see another glaive set up here. Goes low and Dyloch. Stoke on the fence. Nice ball roll.
Wow, the speed on that is so deceptive.
See, everyone's got to roll.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
No way, we get a whip punish there. Unable to get the pickup, unfortunately. Overhead goes. Good blocks here from Dyloch. We do have fatal blow. May be able to get a filthy conversion. Obfuscate the axe on the ground. My brother, you are no longer with us. To the nether realm you go.
Reset.
Big damage and big piss. Dexy blocked wrong one time in that last sequence. It's a guessing game. Into the bags.
Set point potential here for Dyloch. Once the Dexy can turn the tide. Always on the cusp of victory though. But man, that 1200 health is a lot to go through here. And Dexy
Oh my God.
does open up with this throw, right?
I like it.
Side swap, immediate spend.
I'm a big fan. Oh no, the drop. That's the second time you've seen that drop. Gotta get used to the timing. Nice ante.
Nice.
Okay. Nice whip punish, Dexy, hold on. P's and Q's, I's and T's. We're on it.
Okay. Almost got the round here. Dexy took a step back and tossed it aside for the finish.
Dyloch looking a little too impatient to get this over with, and Dexy is perfectly fine with taking his time. Okay, seeing a lot of poke checks here.
All right, another one here, down one. Oh, but the max range will get whip punish here, stand two.
Puss. Perfect spacing to still get the crystalline armor on him. Triple dribble.
Tossed up, wait a minute.
44.
What a duck from Dexy here. Getting the side swap even off that teleport. Massive opportunity, don't spend the fatal quite yet.
The overhead again.
There we go.
Oh, wake up down one. Catching Dyloch trying to mash. Dexy only has one more guess realistically. Dyloch in the exact same boat. Dexy just looking for the right cycle for Chameleon to come through as we see Dyloch cycle to Metallic. We're probably going to be expecting that low ground ball. There it is, as expected. Comes through.
18 seconds. I mean, it's Dyloch's game to win. We could just stay in full screen, block all the projectiles. There's nothing Dexy can do.
Oh my god.
At that full screen range, that will really put a dent in Dyloch's health.
Oh,
there
and he wants the whip punish so bad. Gets the throw, gonna guarantee the round, and we get a side switch out of it for Dyloch, which is really good.
And that's the thing though, like even Dyloch didn't have to do anything. Like, so now you gave up ground because you tried to bet it all on the Molina ball. You had to make something happen, right? But Dyloch just down backing, you had to close the gap against Dyloch to change the tide, and unfortunately, like, that's difficult to open up Dyloch in that situation. Down one call out here, not out of the corner yet. All right.
Okay. Able to cycle through to the katana, so the throw does become scary, but standing two, doing what it needs to do. Trimmer on a big break here. 1-2 axe slam, good flawless block.
All right. Does get the, light damage off the throw combo.
Okay, we finally see the sides actually connect. It almost looks like that the damage just dropped off completely towards the end.
It really does, because you already started with the throw. So we're already looking at 200 as about the max, and that really starts to tank there.
All right, one guess. Again, realistically for either of them, a clean hit. Oh my goodness. Unable to confirm in the fatal. He gets the overhead to go!
To finish the job, but one more hit is all that Dyloch will need. So close to chip with
Oh,
.09.
man, he threw it high! Zero, he threw it. He hasn't thrown it high this entire time. Steph Curry from the half-court line and just lets it fly. Dexy jumps right into it. That was insane.
It was the exact same situation we saw in that previous round of, I have the life lead. I literally don't need to do anything to get out of here. Like, I'm gonna win. So you have to come to me. And that is exactly what happened. Dyloch advancing winner's side of the top 48 here.
Congratulations.
Yes,
Congratulations.
indeed. And of course, SonicFox already did that advance. We saw that earlier. I think up next, we're about to get GER and JUSTNASTY to round out this pool block here in pool F2. So we head on to that pool F3 as well, and 4 should be about done. I know there's some losers matches still going on in the background.
GER and JUSTNASTY. Now that's gonna be a hell of a game.
Telling me.
I was talking to GER when we first got here. You know, obviously, like we were talking about before, Manambo, another cameo that just isn't quite ready and available yet.
Right.
But
people are laughing.
People are definitely laughing. You know, I was like, is there dirt with Garrus and Bo? Like, I'm curious.
Okay.
And he was just like, I'm gonna be honest. If it ain't Mataro, I'm not playing.
This Mataro setup, though, is so interesting for Garrus, because you do have that teleport to support you. You have your time stop, which is the way I've been watching GER in, playing casuals, doing a pseudo parry off of the time stop. Just go like, all right, good, I got the hit, now our challenge finished. Like, Gur has been putting in work on this Geras when nobody else would.
Yeah.
Like, people so quickly wrote off this character, and yet still Gur put in the foundation of what we can expect to see from Geras play. There's certainly other Geras players out there, but Gur put themselves out on the map. Yeah, exactly. So, man, but JUSTNASTY also putting in work for the Smoke crew. You know, just like Six has been really exploring other cameos, assists with the character, really kind of expanded upon the Vicious Vapor setups that we see today. And we're probably going to see quite a bit of that aerial Vicious Vapor coming into play for this set here. But the way we get the rewind coming from Gur on Geras, this makes that death by 1,000 cuts become death by 5,000 cuts, it feels like.
Yeah, and the crazy part about it is, like, you want to take your turn back because it's Smoke.
Yeah.
You expect, okay, the cancel happened, it's 100% my turn. But the way that Nasty, the way that we see Six, the way that we see BDG and these other players make this character work at such a high level,
right?
You really have to think about it. Like, it's not as simple as I just saw the cancel, it's my turn. They block it, and now it's their turn again. And you just put yourself into a crappy situation where they're doing 5 cancels in your face.
If you saw the team tournament last night, you'll notice that Mist really kind of broke down what I've been talking about for quite some time for Smoke. You had to be brave. You had to down one so many of these challenges here. And if you're brave enough to do so, we saw Mist really get a lot of opportunities to stop that pressure. Just pressing down one or even just waiting for it. You go invisible, I'm going to wait for you to make that move down one challenge. Did you block it? Oh, well, like, I still know where you are now at this point, so.
All right, and it's nice to see. It really is just nice to see. I'm excited to see how this matchup exactly plays out. On paper, I would assume that Geras should still do well, right?
Right.
But at the same time, on paper, Smoke is, I think, still Smoke. You know, once you go invisible, I think the matchup is just inherently in your favor.
It's interesting, right? Because then you're still trying to guess out, like, challenging situation, but I have to think about the low starter of Geras, right? Like, that will check a lot of that forward approach. So you're going to expect that JUSTNASTY probably goes for more back two, more like overhead pressure. We'll see, because, we're going Janet on this as a full extension. That is probably what we're going to end up doing. We're expecting aerial routing here to get the launcher. Then we do follow it with Janet to extend. Maybe we go for the stunt double setups here, which we don't get that too often for Janet players, honestly. So it's probably just going to commit to like the jump punch extensions after that.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen stunt double stuff with Smoke.
Not
Does he
with
have
Smoke.
it in general?
I would think if you want to lab and have fun, like, you absolutely could, but beyond that, in a tournament setting, I don't expect you to throw it out. Yeah,
Gotcha.
It's definitely going to be combo extension is the core focus here, much like the rest of the cast having Janet on this. Oh, but Tremor, okay.
Okay, you know, that doesn't shock me.
No. Still not wrong, right? Blockable setups.
Yeah.
That's going to be huge.
And we get the extra health.
The which one?
The extra health.
Oh, yep, true.
Able to make some extra mistakes, you know?
I'm curious, do we get the ball roll too? Like, I wonder how far you really go. All right, try to make the quick challenge. And look, already committing to these lows. That's stopping the linear movement of Smoke.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just an integral part of what Geras does. You want to commit to that sweep, get that going, try to get the chest bump working.
Ooh, nice flawless, but still got opened up. Full extension, does go for throw ender. Nice routing here. 259
oh my goodness.
for it.
Ooh. Nice armor.
Huge, especially after that flawless. That gave that massive opportunity here for Gur.
Nasty just not ready for it. The overhead gonna get punished here, but we do have the reverse time.
Oh geez,
Good
what
punish.
a challenge. See, that's what I'm saying. You gotta be brave. Stand one, down one. Something quick to interrupt the dash. Extra damage piled on top of it here for Gur. See, dude, this is insane.
But we don't have the meter to break from this. Gonna have to go for this ride. Into the fatal blow. Does this scale at all? I don't
scale,
think
but I mean, like, you're gonna finish the job.
You're dead. He's dead. DED.
That was the thing. Important routing there. When you take to the skies with Smoke, your intent is to finish the job here. But man, you know, you talk about character mastery. These two definitely have that in spades. Looking at Gur, thinking outside of the box and how to use that toolkit of Geras to avoid extra damage and get people overextended is also tremendous. Nice down back and forth. All right, bring closer. Oh my goodness. It's the guessing game you start to play now.
And it's so crazy to just see how the string animation adjusts depending on how far away you are for that pillar popping up behind you. It's so cool. Oh. Good challenge.
See? Down one if you're going low because that is a high on the 4-4. You can challenge that.
Oh no, we wanted to try to get an anti-air, but just no dive. Wow. Okay, we were able to check Trimmer.
All right, massive lead for JUSTNASTY here. And there's a rewind. Does get, whoa, the final hit connects,
Oh,
but nice low.
Okay, commits completely to the fatal blow here. Gonna cash out on damage, which is not bad here, right? You're not putting yourself in a terrible situation because JUSTNASTY's already used their fatal blow.
Exactly. So now you're both even on resources.
Yeah.
Outside of meter.
Oh no, both tail shots gone and still commits to the sweep anyways. Both of these players just trying to wait for their perfect moment.
Whoa.
Gets the rewind and still bumps the rewind time, and JUSTNASTY is there to check it. He said, I am here. Where are you going?
That's a very good call out there. Again, most people will overextend in those sequences, right? You see the rewind and you're already committed. You're already dialed the combo. JUSTNASTY making that hard read in advance. All right, good round. Honestly, JUSTNASTY really picking it up there.
Yeah, that was actually incredible. It really is a good way to set the tone, too. It's, hey, all this rewind time stuff is cool.
Yes.
But not against me. You're going to have to play the game. Use your meter. I need to see a breakaway.
If you can force your opponent to second guess their own offense, that's huge. Oh my goodness. Could have followed through on that, but a little iffy on the height. That one challenge after the vicious vapor again.
Nice.
Critical.
Ooh, rock a man grab from Gur. Seeing some whipping here. Looks like we're having a hard time really establishing a turn between these two players. Not mad at the challenge on Mataro. Going to be able to keep those plus frames in check as Mataro is on break. And we get a nice little hit confirmed. JUSTNASTY. Excuse me?
Rewind. Uh-oh. Nice whip punish on the down back 4.
Plus frames. Good challenge. JUSTNASTY just trying to find any way to open things up. And that should be a punish. Too far away. And good patience from Gur as I say it gets opened up.
Jeez, trying to sneak in the back too before the teleport comes out.
A standing pillar of armor into a full screen teleport.
Nice, just a single press. Still just in the vicinity to get a full challenge. We block these.
Okay.
17 seconds, take your time. No need to close the gap here. All right, out of range, we go bowling. 8 seconds left. It's if JUSTNASTY opens up, that's it. We'll take the throw here, that's it, we're good.
2 seconds left, the armor.
Very important.
Blows the snap, that's unfortunate.
And we took the one throw. I think we tried to go for the rewind at that point, right? But also, nothing had happened there outside of like a couple of touch.
Nothing to rewind.
Yep.
Whoa! Fully committed to that, didn't want to get whip punished, tried to bait Gur into falling for the follow-up, and just no dice there, 265. Gur expecting JUSTNASTY to try to be a little bit less patient so they can get their turn back.
Ooh. I don't want you to build any more meter here. That was a beautiful flawless. Gur still has hourglass.
Tail shot into the low here. Great flawless block to try to maintain their turn and fully commits to that overhead. Rewind time. Gonna be able to shut things down. Oh
no! The overhead again. JUSTNASTY's so on point with challenging those. Big damage. Finish the job here.
Wow, and that is going to kill JUSTNASTY. Up 2-0 right now on Gur.
I tell you what, I think JUSTNASTY is well prepared for this matchup.
Yeah, I don't think I've really seen anybody kind of utilize the exploits that Gur tries to make with Garrus happen so often. I mean, we're there for the rewind time. We're there for the reverse time. It's crazy.
Oh, nice duck. Down one challenge. but still with plus frames here, reset low. And I do like that Just Nasty at this point has really pumped the brakes on Vicious' favor. Like, we're not doing as much as we used to in tournaments past.
Yes. We want to keep you guessing, and we don't want you to be ready for it when we do it. Taking the command grab here. Last thing you do want to do is get too complacent with what you've done. But Just Nasty finding his opening here. Missing the crystalline armor. And it's going to punish here from Gur.
Yeah, Gur with an excellent walk back there. If that would have connected, that still would have been Just Nasty's turn. Yo, just in the nick of time to teleport out of the low poke.
Okay. Crystalline armor is on us. And it runs out just in time for Gur to capitalize and secure the first round in game 3.
That's where Just Nasty needs to lock in and finish out because Gur is also closing this gap here. Down 2 games, but certainly not out. Nice toss.
Would that be a trade? Oh, no.
Unfortunate. That was well planned, though, from Just Nasty.
These tail shots are going crazy. And that is unfortunate. Missed input there from Just Nasty. Probably try to get a teleport of some sort, maybe even a 4-4, and just no dice. Gets the jump kick instead.
Ooh. Didn't believe that the back 2 was going to connect there.
Party time. Oh, yeah, you cannot press there.
I see that activate. I'm just like, all right, well, what am I going to do?
It's the welt button. That's what it welt. I don't know.
You get lucky. That's what it is.
Round 1. Fight.
Gur looks like he's locked in here.
I think in that situation, though, if we would have committed to stand block, I think we would have survived the sequence on. Obviously, we would have because of the outcome. That's a fine gamble to take. There we go.
Oh, wow. Amazing throw tech there. A lot to consider, a lot to think about.
Down back 2 is unfortunate there because he had corner position. Going to get punished.
Clocks are up.
All right, armored up, though.
Okay. We're starting to show no fear here and trying to demand their turn back. Nice rerun time. Going to get their health. Just Nasty. Oh.
Yeah, you put yourself in a purposeful anti-air position, but a little bit too high for the anti-air to connect. 4-4 will. I'm trying to bait a reaction here from Just Nasty.
The ball blocks.
Sensory overload right now.
Nice check.
All right, good block.
The low. We finally get a connection here. Just Nasty with 10 on the clock.
Yeah. If you got this. It's your set, so you go as long as you can, and you take the longest route to take the round. Just Nasty.
Oh my God.
And still got the kill anyways.
So long.
Round 2. Fight.
Well played combo here from Just Nasty, the guaranteed victory. No shot. No
my
shot.
God.
Down back 4, knowing the block would come through, knowing that you'd have to warp after.
This is a masterclass right now here from Just Nasty on how to deal with Garrus. Oh, and ready for the hit confirm. Curve forced to rewind time there. We do get a whiff punish. The hourglass is full. Can we make something crazy happen? We definitely need at least 2 more hit confirms, I think. Oh, man. And Trimmer making this tougher to deal with than ever. Gur expecting the overhead, immediately in for the up block. The Vicious Vapor cancels, finally letting it rip. Oh my God. Wait a minute, he's Just Nasty, no way.
I think you are dead here.
What is
you
this?
Are dead.
What is this?
Welcome to new smoke routes, baby.
Wow, oh, wow, 430.
He's so good. It's smoke.
Oh,
Just nasty.
Man, that was incredible. Just Nasty performing a surgery here.
Absolutely. complete dismantling of the offense from GER. Like, I don't think, I'd have to look back because has GER ever run into an opposition like that? Like, it just seemed like Just Nasty did the homework on that matchup alone.
Yeah.
And just completely understood the assignment.
He said, GER's. You know what happens? I feel like most people are just like, GER's in my pool. They're just like, dang.
Well, gotta deal with this again. Like, that's about it, right?
Just Nasty was not on the dang. He said, GER's in my pool. He said, bet. He said,
was prepared for every reappearance of GER outside of the time warp, knew how to stop it, overextended only sometimes just to at least put the damage out there, force you to spend the rewind there.
Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of the times that I saw where there was overextensions, he kind of put himself in a position where he can get anti-aired and then created a, it was a false sense of hope. That's what it was. It was a pure false sense of hope. I loved it.
Oh, boy. So, with that being said, let's recoup and reevaluate the rest of this bracket pool. We still have more Mortal Kombat 1 action right after this. Don't go away. Texas Showdown, we'll be right back after this break.
See you soon.
Andy Boga. Ken. Joe Higashi. Chun-Li. Mr. Fig.
Our featured partner for Texas Showdown 2025, Post Oak Ice House is the place to be if you want to play with Houston's best on a weekly basis. Home to Post Oak Fight Club and one of several weekly FGC meetup spots in the Houston area, Post Oak has provided an amazing venue for Space City Beatdown as well. With a huge indoor-outdoor patio, bar, and free games, come hang out and grab drink specials all weekend with your Texas Showdown badge.
The penultimate arcade stick in customization, the Traveler is both equally compact and spacious to fit a variety of push buttons and levers, and leaves the imagination of art customization in your hands. The Arcade Shock website navigation makes it easy to customize nearly everything in-house. Come check out the Texas Showdown 2025 edition of the Traveler Arcade Stick, showcasing all the neat features and customization options available in all its glory. Quantities are extremely limited, so go hit up the TXS merch area if you're interested.
As a fan of retro and current fighting games alike, Luis is locked in on becoming the go-to FGC lawyer for local Houstonians. Houston FGC. If you find yourself in a 9-1 legal matchup not in your favor, hit him up. Remember, local gamers, don't get bodied and go to by fees. Contact his law office for more details. Fresh off the press at Hori comes the Wireless Fighting Commander Octa controller. It comes equipped with microswitch buttons, 3 interchangeable D-pads, and a short throw analog octogate. This controller is fantastic for those that enjoy portability, functionality, while being gentle on the wallet. Be sure to pre-order online at arcadeshock.com.
Truth lies only in victory. Can you comprehend that? Please make it good. Forces Rondo. I'll reduce you. Take this. Take this. How about this? Boy, this. You enjoy this? How about this? Boy, this. Fumble before my ambition. Take this. Not today. Embrace reality. Strength itself. To the finale. That was enjoyable enough. All things must come to an end. Here they come! Battle song! Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
And welcome back, everybody. This is DJ Royale, and welcome back to Texas Showdown MK1 action. And I am joined by no other than the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Aquaman. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, Royale. Glad to be here at Texas Showdown. Texas boys on the mic here. For this one, it's already been an incredible weekend for Mortal Kombat. This community coming together for an entire day yesterday. Now we get down to the real business here.
Real deal.
The pro competition is here at Texas Showdown. That's the main story. It's what's attracted so many people this year to Texas Showdown in Mortal Kombat. The third highest in entrance here. Overall, showing up, showing out. And that's shout outs to you guys, the MK community.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Look at that crowd here.
Yep, absolutely crushing it. This major pro tour stop. Man, I am just amazed, and I'm happy to be in here. Oh, we're going straight into it. Okay, we're going.
Oh yeah. So we have a lot to talk about coming to this, guys.
Yeah.
Let's fast forward. Time, do a little bit of gears here. Let's fast forward in time. And let's get to the match here. Whereas the bracket gods have given us.
Or what?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That was an intense button check.
It's a whole lot of not moving right now.
Yeah, I don't know,
from
man.
42 Voorhees. This is some scary movement that we got to see going on right here.
All right, we're just
but to let everyone know, the bracket gods have given us a battle of the 2 and only 2 Voorhees that signed up in a bracket here at Texas Showdown. They have to battle it out here on the stage.
I mean, I don't really know any more Voorhees, period, besides like Jason or Lark Voorhees. I mean, that's about it.
I think it's an absolute given. That was disgusting. Burrito, what are you doing? That the loser of this match has to change their name, right?
Oh,
it's
that
a
would be
given.
so dope. That would be dope. But it's not looking too good for 42 Voorhees. Maybe he needs to level up to like 98 Voorhees or something. Get a little hot.
We have to get up to about 10,000. Whiff in the overhead. Clone saved him there too. We're getting an absolute treat here on stream with some back-to-back Gira specialists too. We just got Gur on stage. Now we got Burrito, who, if you guys are not familiar with, is the younger brother of MK Vet Forever King, one of the greatest of all time right there.
Shout out to Forever King, man. That's the homie. What's up, man? What's going on, brother?
Got a snap here, and let's see what Burrito does with it here to the corner. He's absolutely loading up some firepower right now. He's going to get some more hourglasses.
Right,
yes, he's at 2. And the thing about Gears here, Royale, is once he gets those 3 hourglasses, which he just did, he becomes an entirely different animal.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And if you guys don't know out there in the streamland, he can definitely rewind time if he gets hit. So that is definitely annoying to deal with.
Burrito playing the health lead right now. 42 playing.
Oh,
no! What appears to be at just a little bit slower of a pace in when he decides to do something, right? And that slight hesitation giving Gur. Oh, sorry, Gur. I'm already getting my gears mixed up.
Oh, fatal
and whoa,
first game?
The Motar 1-2.
You know what? I like it.
The tail shot.
Ooh. Yo, that was actually sick. I don't think I've really paid attention.
You don't see the cameo fatalities every day.
Yeah.
And we weren't able to fully, but I want to give a shout out to Burrito Voorhees, who was trying to get his account onto one of the setups. We were dealing with enough tech issues to where we didn't want to go that route at the last second, but we were trying to get all the brutalities and everything unlocked on the stage for everyone. We're working on it, trying to get it for top 8. But shouts to Burrito, because he actually came up and was trying to get all the brutalities unlocked and stuff for everyone on the stage and for you guys watching from home. And we're trying to do that more here in the Pro Comp.
Absolutely. Those brutals are definitely something that you want to watch. It's not taking up too much time, so it's wonderful. But back to the match, Burrito Voorhees pretty much handling his business right now.
What in the setup are we about to see here?
God.
I don't even know, Royale.
Yeah, I don't know either, brother.
But it worked.
All right. Oh my God. So much.
And it was just, you said, wow, broke so late at 42
yeah,
there.
I'm surprised. Maybe one of those rage breaks.
He almost ate 42.
Oh, nice.
Couple screen.
Punish.
No full pickup from Burrito here.
Oh, with the micro duck, making the throw whiff, and Gears, Burrito Voorhees taking that round. Looking good.
You saw he was so ready for it defensively.
Yeah.
One single button stagger, boom, instant micro duck.
Yeah, that is definitely practice and repetition there, paying off.
Disrespecting, I mean, the lack of a variety of mids that Scorpion has, but he still has a pretty hefty one.
All right, show me something.
All right, we got some damage. 42's on the board.
All right, back to neutral we go.
Ooh, walking up, and that was such an aggressive button to walk up into the range of the button.
There's that rewind time, just like I was talking about earlier. So it can definitely build the frustration meter if you definitely have to deal with that so much.
And Burrito looking pretty comfortable here, whereas most Gears would have instantly, and I mean within a millisecond, teleported out of the corner with Motaro. Instead, he's going to keep himself here. And you put in a mix down? No! 42 using the hit advantage to back away from his opponent, giving respect to potentially the armor and a multitude of things from Burrito. Back to the corner you go. There's the side switch. Oh, it's going to get gross. Here comes the clone. What's going to happen? It's a 2v1. No, my God!
Oh, my God, he got jumped on.
I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up.
That's insane. All right, but 42 Voorhees is not out of it yet. Both
Royale,
people with fatal blow.
Have you ever been? Whoa, no!
He dropped it. No, that was at least a round right there.
Could have had the break too. So many things could have gone his way, and a game. Burrito just wants to show it all off. Look at his opponent's face. Game 2, fatal. That's how we do it.
It looked like he's about to sweat profusely in a few seconds. All right, 42. It's time to upgrade, man. Let's see some 52.
Let's talk about that setup that the man did, though. Have you ever been load from behind and overheaded from the front?
I don't even like the sound of that, man. This is PG-13, man. Come on. Oh, very nice. That was max distance there. All right, rewind time. All right, keep it the neutral. All right, BURRITO VORHEES getting the hits. Not really confirming on much. Until then, overhead into some damage here.
Gets his hourglasses.
Gets the hourglass just like that.
And when he's got them loaded, he has access to a really quick full-screen tracking projectile that can launch and a defensive option with meter to escape combos, get health and resources back. Not going to need any of it here. Is he going to close out? No, gets the drop. 42, given a chance here.
Oh, unhand me.
And
Nice.
just chipped out.
Yep, absolutely. You get that frame advantage with the down 4.
And man, I learned something from Gur recently too, that a lot of the pressure from Gears into the Motaro shot actually jails, whereas a lot of characters that rely on the pressure shot, it usually puts a gap when you do it. Whereas this jails into the plus range.
Yeah,
so
you
you're
can't
dealing
do
with
anything about it. That's very good.
And you don't want to press because of the implication. And what's the implication? What you're about to see right now.
Right here.
What do you do?
Let's
I don't even know. What came first?
Oh my God, I don't know, man.
The lower the overhead, the chicken or the egg, Royale? What came first?
This is giving me some of the Quan Chi vibes right here.
I've been seeing a lot of MK9 vibes throughout this tournament. Did you see what BURRITO's going to do to close out this match?
Oh my God, BURRITO
in
VORHEES.
absolute epic fashion.
Oh my God.
And of course, he just wants to show off everything that he's got. He did cameo, fatality, fatality 1. And before Fatality 2 could get gross,
right.
He says, I'm out.
42 VORHEES is not trying to see that anymore. He's had enough. How many times
And next time we see him, he will only be named 42 because he lost the VORHEES mirror here at Texas Showdown.
All right, you hear that production?
I'm only joking, 42
VORHEES.
Please don't seriously do that, but a wonderful, wonderful battle for the name here.
No, that was good stuff by BURRITO VORHEES.
And oh my goodness, look at who just got on stage. That is Online Kale.
Oh,
2-1-3, one of if not possibly the biggest story to talk about coming into this is this young protege of me and Royale go back 2,942 years together to the game Mortal Kombat 9.
MK9.
And I have a story about MK9. I don't know if you're familiar with it, Royale, that involves that young man on stage right there.
Oh no, tell me more.
His father goes by the name Online Tony 213.
Oh my God, Online Tony! I haven't heard that name in
who has an Evo medal in Mortal Kombat 9 at the very first Evo that Mortal Kombat was held. That kid's father was in top 8, has an Evo medal, and has since then been raising this protege to be a fighting game demon, and the demon has been unleashed through the portal of Tony's house.
That is so cool, man.
And is here on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Online Kale 213. The entire community has been talking up this young man, and you're about to simply witness what he's all about.
All right, let's witness it, and I'm going to be honest, I have not seen him play before.
I believe 15, might be 16 now.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Oh, this is going to be cool, man. Man, that means time has really passed
Time
us
by. Time has been slipping, Royale.
For real, wow. His
kid
is playing. Yo, shout outs to all of
that was 13 years ago, man.
Yeah, shout out to everybody with the MK9 community, MKX community. Man, it's been a pleasure being in this community all of these years.
Yeah, to put in perspective the entire time scale and timeline of the modern NRS competitive era, based on that story is, 13 years ago that happened. And you can look at someone like Kale here and look at his father placing top 8 in a very first tournament like that, and you look at someone like Kale and you're like, wow, that kid was 3 years old at the time.
That's insane.
And then fast forward to now, and that's where we are, and we get to witness this here. And it has a wonderful opponent here. I didn't know Uni in person as far as what he looked like, but a very strong opponent Kale gets here in the G pool. This is early on in the G pool as well. I think we're in the round 2s and round 3s if you're following along online. Yeah, no, this is actually Online Kale's first match.
Well, he might need to step it up a little bit because he's kind of getting bodied right now. I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh, he's getting whipped right now.
Oh, yeah.
The range of Takeda, and we have finally started to see Takeda on full display here in the pro competition as well.
Oh, the names were switched. Okay, I was looking at the, like I said, I haven't seen him play before, so he's actually
Yes, he's Homelander.
All right, everybody. So the names have been switched.
Oh, the names are switched. Hey, man. Even I, with how long I've been doing this, I will read what's on the screen 100% and go with it. Still to this day, no, even knowing who they play.
Yeah, that does happen.
Unlike he'll go for the sweep, go for the read, which was instant over, and I'll wake up, but called out by the buttons. Uni goes out here. At least force a break. Yes.
Yes, he does. All right, both players in fatal blow territory.
Absolute rob territory as long as he's got
Farah.
Nice. And that was really one of the smartest options to hit it early before any of the shenanigans actually came out from Ferrator. Smart down two.
Very smart down
from Unimeme.
Unimeme looking good.
Hope I'm saying that right. Is it Unimeme or Mimi? Meme.
Uni.
It's probably Meme.
I'm going to say Uni. How about that? That's
yeah, I like Uni.
All right, online Kale looking strong right now.
There's the pressure, fakes it out this time, and has the knowledge. And this is a young man who has definitely been keeping the tradition of being a very tech-heavy, very lab-heavy, watches footage all day kind of guy, and has like folders with characters and players at the ready, and is always checking and doing homework. Very preparation-heavy young man as Kale here. Now 15 or 16? What?
Yeah, that is insane. Like, the work ethic is tremendous, and you always have to give that shout out to Online Tony for showing him the way and keeping the FGC going. It's all about that generational thing. I love to see it.
And passing along to the next, and he is here as well. Tony's here with his son. They have been here together. Goes for a mix-up opportunity or damage. Looks like damage to me.
Looks like damage.
It sure does. Goes for the lasers.
Nice hefty 35-ish%. Gonna force the break.
That was a little bit of a crazy decision from Kale.
To grab. Oh, this man's a monster. Oh, he presses right there or just stops blocking, and that's going to be the first game going to online Kale.
Right for the milk.
Oh my God, why you gotta do the tongue thing though? I never noticed
Royale,
that.
because he's got it, okay?
Oh my God.
I can't believe Kale had the audacity there in the corner to empty jump into the demon dash, into the uppercut, which means that he was trying to get his opponent to press or read empty jump command grab off of it, but was already at the next layer and level.
All right, Uni trying to, right the wrongs of the first game.
Swings for the fence and miss on that one. Meanwhile, Kale hits the target.
All right, let's see what he goes for this time. Looking for damage again. 36%.
And then what looks like safe jump city.
Oh my God,
over and then back over. What side are you on?
I love that. Oh my God, loops.
Some of these, and he was still floating, went for the instant overhead, the most disrespectful bop on the head I've ever seen in a fighting game. Just
punch you straight down.
Yeah, just straight down on your forehead.
Okay, nice down one.
Did you see the corpse hopper? Just a millisecond?
I saw that.
I wonder if that messes up wake ups.
It may. Justice style corpse hops.
Injustice style corpse hopper. MKX a little bit.
Yep. Okay. Nice break. Does not want to take that damage.
And the range. Even too far for Kel to convert there, giving Uni the chance here. Let's go back to the corner. Yes. With a gorgeous Janet conversion into the setup and the kunai.
Very nice kunai.
That is a pure, what I feel like is mix-up on the way down. Is the jump incoming, it's his overhead, or the instant activation?
And he gets the micro duck into conversion. 17% restand.
Oh, I love the movement from Kale right now. Just so comfortable with walking on the screen against this presence of Takeda, which is so raging. He's just not even going to deal with it. That was so early.
Oh my God, the neutral duck came in. Did not even
That's
give
how quickly
him a chance
they play.
to get
It's
the
just
punishment.
read, made, done, dusted.
Jesus.
I'll see you in the next round.
He said, I've seen enough. I don't want to get comboed here. All right, game number 3. Let's go.
I'm of the mentality that I'm going to make them hit that combo.
Oh, absolutely.
Because there is a chance they drop.
You always can drop. Anything can happen. Somebody control get DC'd
I played
or
Kale
something.
yesterday in casuals. He dropped a lot of combos. That's all I'm saying. I would have let it rock.
Yeah, you always let it rock. Everybody out there in stream world, if you're in a tournament, I suggest you guys never quit until the end. Anything can happen. I've seen crazy things happen.
We have seen crazier things. Oh, that was a gorgeous absorption. Janet Cage, everyone. Coming in clutch for Uni there. Absorbing the laser. Getting a beautiful anti-air, and he's going to get the game plan going here. Instead, Kale giving a chance. Can't let him get out of the corner right now.
Okay,
it's a beautiful whip punish.
Oh, yeah, very nice whip punish. Putting ass to the wood. getting splinters in there. Ooh, try to dash through there, try to get it. Hit confirmed, did not happen. He's going over to Kunai.
The one time that Uni had such good control of the space, and then he closed the gap himself, giving Kale the distance to check with that mid. And here we go, roller coaster Kale. Not gonna have time for a break, right? So this is gonna be pretty close to the kill.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I don't think it's gonna close out. Oh, dash grab, closes it out. And just like that, online Kale is on set point.
That was on paper, a very risky throw. Down 2 cancel can kill. Oh my. Still have your meter, and oh my goodness. But he's heavily rewarded because he starts the round spending the meter. You gotta spend money to make money when it comes to meter in Mortal Kombat, baby. God, he has not stopped pressing buttons since the start of this round, Royale.
I see. He keeps neutral ducking those highs and throws. Is definitely turning Uni inside out right now. Ooh, nice. Down 1.
Oh, he's getting deer in headlights right now. He's been able to get, now get 2 buttons onto the screen, and 1 lands.
All right, got the corner switch. Get the combo damage.
I think the 3rd Jaina dropped right there. Overhead connects.
Oh, wow.
And that just looked like comfortability on the wake up from Kale, and the Farah pickup. We'll close it out 3-0 for his offline debut here at Texas Showdown.
Very good stuff. Oh, yeah, he's looking at the camera like, yeah, where you at? You see me out here shining. So good job to online Kale. Shout outs one more time to online Tony, and shout outs to the whole MK9 era. Yo, if it wasn't for that,
full circle here, man,
yeah,
of everything and everyone coming together. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I love it. Yo, shout outs to everybody in the stream. I hope y'all been having a good time watching these matches as much as I have.
We've been having a good time here.
It's been an amazing day so far.
It has. And if you guys like what you see, but become a part of it. You know, join us yourself. You know, see where a tournament's happening near you. Try to find a local. Reach out to us online if you ever want to try to find events, or even online if you don't have the opportunities or the resources. There's ways to compete and become a part of this yourself. If you like Mortal Kombat 1, if you like to compete, if you want to test your metal, if you want to, you know, do like I do and use it to release some steam after work in Combat League, you know, everyone has their thing in Mortal Kombat.
I was about to say, it all depends on your mental too, because you say you do that to, you know, release steam getting on Combat League. Some people, they get on Combat League and it produces steam.
Exactly.
You know, so it all depends on what your temperament is, because you might get on there, you might want to throw a chair, you know, somewhere. You know.
We haven't pulled a Dyloch here yet, but he is in the building. And
believe me, I know.
And we were on standby when he was on stage. That's we were waiting.
If you was here earlier, you saw I had to play Dyloch on stream. And I'm like, okay, yeah, put me against last year's Texas Showdown champion.
Yes.
That's cool. I appreciate that. Thank you.
One of the things to talk about is just how many more people have traveled this year because it's on the Pro Comp. And so when you look at the results last year, Dyloch getting first, Orona second, Hourglass third, fourth and beyond's a little fuzzy for me. But here you had SonicFox showing up. You got
so many killers.
You got people traveling from international. I saw Yadriel out there.
Here.
And then almost everyone in NA showed up.
Yes.
That's scary.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a scary tournament all the way around. So many killers. You definitely do not want to get to losers in this bracket. It's going to be crazy.
And round 1 and 2, mostly round 2, but round 1 and 2 on for most players was like you're going to be fighting for your life the whole way through the bracket. It was so stacked here. It's 144 players. But it was a dense 144. You know, they all came here prepared.
Oh, yeah, definitely. 144 of your finest combatants, and they have been showing up and showing out all day long. Do you know how far we're going today? Are we doing the whole bracket today?
We are going to top 8.
Going to top 8. Tomorrow's top 8.
And then tomorrow's top 8 at noon Central, I believe.
All right, everybody, you hear that?
Don't quote me on that, just in case I'm wrong.
All right. Quote him. No, I'm joking.
I'm 4% sure.
4? Okay, just 4? All right, everybody. So top 8's tomorrow. We don't know what time, but hey, we're going up to top 8. So if you want to watch all the way up until then, sit back, relax, and we're going to enjoy this show right here, right now.
Enjoy this next one. I recognize the man on the right. That is YOAJ from REZ. And we got ISHMAL with the Sindel. Finally, some Scream Queen on the screen.
All right, is this a button check or is this real?
Is this button check or neutral? I don't know about the whiffing of the uppercut full screen.
You know, I never can be too sure.
That could be tech, though.
All right.
It is not.
All right, 1's in the chat if you think YOAJ got this. 2's in the chat if you think your boy ISHMAL had it. What you think? All
And
right.
is this going to be the matchup? Ooh,
Yeah, Astra versus Sindel. I honestly haven't seen this matchup too many times.
No.
So this is interesting. I want to see how this unfolds.
Many are the wraiths and demons.
Astra's definitely been growing on the rare side of things to be seen competitively. And so these players that still stick with her, we're awesome to see. We got AJ here in NA representing, still with the Chameleon as well, which is full circle from last year, rocking the same team. Texas Showdown last year, if you guys remember, that was right when Chameleon was released, and that was kind of our introduction to the reckoning that was Chameleon, and good to see her still a year later on display. And also in that currently talked about and seen meta has been just how much Tremor is here, Royale. It's blowing me away.
Oh, was that a drop? I'm pretty sure that was a drop. Maybe could have. Wow. Oh, wow. That was so far. Did not get the conversion, though. Going to give AJ a breath of life. Very nice block on that low there. Oh, up block. Oh, I'll have to go for it.
That's a bold breaker. We'll see if that pays off. Gets a snipe with the size, though.
Okay.
I believe. And if that gets there in time, up against the health?
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, no way. All right. ISHMAL taking that first round. But I like the confidence in AJ. He believes in himself. That's the first step.
Yeah, what an absolute snipe. Hitting the Chameleon almost frame perfectly. Look at he did it early on the snap. One of the things that Sindel can do, if you summon your cameo, she can call it out and put him in timeout.
Okay, nice grab there. Let's see if he can get that convert. Oh, not quite. Enough damage. All right, we got some neutral here. Some interesting neutral, so to speak.
Love how AJ's using that kind of phase forward fake out and looking to react. And
watch the hair. Whip her hair back.
Away in.
Okay, nice block on the low. All right, punishment coming in. How much we getting here? Oh, show me the swag now. All right, very nice corner carry.
And that snap means that Tremor's coming back quicker, so full Tremor on the screen for ISHMAL. Going to close that. He's going to cover that with the Tremor. Not going to get there in time. No.
Very nice punishment by AJ. Recognizing that he had enough time to fatal blow that whiff. So that was very good stuff.
Yeah, even though the speed of Tremor's moves when canceled into have been sped up, not enough to get there in time to stop the Armor, the fatal blow getting there. 8 frames before Armor gets there on fatal blows? I forget every single day I forget.
I'm pretty sure you're correct. I'm like about 70%.
Okay, that's pretty good.
That's
better than my 4.
A little better than 4. All right, backs away.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice up block on that. Very impressive. Oh, gets.
Oh, I was a little early on that jumping.
Yeah.
Great block at low.
All right, we got full combo converts. Double cartwheel.
1 point Tremor. A beautiful baby
nice.
up block.
Yeah.
I like that break too. Didn't want to deal with the fun blockable that was about to become with the Tremor behind it.
Wow. Yeah, I was about to say they might throw off her timing, which he did. And nice blocks. Oh, nah. Spoke too soon. All right, up block. Did not get anything off of it.
Oh, no. And what could you do because of the crystalline armor that was on?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Any punish would have just kind of been tossed into the wind. As far as anything that would have killed or been lethal in that state, that was really smart. That was YoAJ.
Why do you require absolution? Even a good sovereign
all right, YoAJ taking that game there.
And this tournament might be the most I've ever seen people use that crystalline armor. Not to give you any PTSD.
Wait, no. I think ISHMAL won that game. Sindel.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting it mixed up.
It was
I thought he was on today. Yeah, it was ISHMAL that took game 1. Sorry about that.
Yeah, he's over here flipping like Simone Biles out here. Shout out to Simone Biles, Houston native. Oh, very nice.
Are you a native here, Royale?
I live here now. Yeah, I've been here for about 13 years now. I love Houston. No place like it.
All the way back in the day, everyone, there used to be an entire crew that used to travel, across the country, and their tag was KH.
Yo, shout out to Combat Houston.
What does it stand for?
Shout out to Combat Houston. KH is Combat Houston, baby. Love y'all boys. I'm not gonna name all the names. So many people.
There's too many.
Yeah, too many people, and I don't want to show bias.
Scar was there too. Shout out. So many.
Everybody know that boy Scar, Grizzly Adams, as I call him. Okay,
so,
up block into the down two. closing out the round. Yo, AJ.
AJ just mistimed a couple of up blocks towards the tail end of that first game that were definitely looking to be the read to make the comeback happen.
Nice grab.
That's
wow.
Insane coverage right there.
So much. All right.
I might have to change my insurance, man. I gotta get Tremor. He's always got your back.
Oh yeah, looking like State Farm out here. All right.
You guys know Jake from State Farm? I'm gonna teach you Tremor from Outworld.
Ooh,
Big whiff.
where's the whiff? All right, whiff punishment successful. However, we want to have that break come into play. ISHMAL has a life lead here. However, he does not have any meter at this point in time. Ooh, but overhead still connects, and this is still going to be a lot of damage here.
And meter not needed, although sacrificing the ender, it looks like there to get the cameo back and maybe build a little bit more meter. As the Prey doesn't get hit.
Chip. Yeah.
Ashra definitely had the firepower, I feel like, to close out there.
Absolutely. One false move could have been the round.
Her fadeable hits like a grown woman.
Oh, nice stuff. Oh, neutral ducks that high. Even though it does go very far, that is a high. You can neutral duck that and punish, just like you've seen there.
Oh, and ISHMAL trying to, I think, style on us here on the stream. Not enough hit advantage to deal with, and AJ's making him pay the absolute price for it for 460. A disrespectful wake-up jump against that, though, says, nah, no setup today for you. And the turnaround of the Tide, back to the corner. Can't break that armor. Drains the meter, too. The disrespect.
Right. Oh, very nice. Oh, had enough time to block still after that wake-up jump. Being successful. Nice block on overhead. All right, it's getting close here. Meter gone after that break.
Can convert the 4-2.
Convert
Yes!
the 4-2, and just like that. Yo, AJ taking the second game as he's rubbing his hands like Birdman. I see you, brother.
Well, he's got to keep him warm, man. The AC's blasting in this place, too.
Oh, yeah, I was worried that I was going to be too hot with his jacket on, but I think I came fully prepared for the conditions. Ooh, give me them toes.
Finally worked, but because I feel like of the conditioning of the first couple of games, didn't commit to the quad dagger.
Yeah, that's true.
He's been a little hesitant in the commitment.
Ooh, the whip throw. Going to get her clock clean. Oh, not good.
I say that as he commits his full life to that grab.
All right, nice blocks. Blocks low.
The purple's out for Ashra here, which means she's got a decent projectile back into the light stance.
Ooh, overhead. All right, get out there, my skies. Nice stuff.
And a bold time to press right there. Slightly negative, that string on block.
Yeah, but hey, you know, frame data is just a figment of your imagination.
It's a state of mind. It's absolutely.
Yeah, I'm +7, but
it's
hey,
a construct.
Guess what?
You know, it's a. Frame data is more like guidelines.
Absolutely.
As the natural rule of things.
Yeah, if you mash hard enough, you might just down this stuff. It's all about the Okazumi, though. If you think that I think that he thought that we thought, you know how it goes.
Wow.
Oh, conversions, I love it.
That had be one of the greatest situational normals I've ever seen from Ashra.
Is it Justice? Down one special?
AJ. Oh. He's one more. Eats the float.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Oh man, I've seen health bars disappear quickly here. Full tremor and a bar. Then here comes the knockdown. Hold me.
All right, 35%.
What's it gonna be? Nothing too crazy here, but there it is. And it's a good block. AJ survives.
Nice block on the low. This pressure in the corner, very good stuff by ISHMAL. Trying to bring it back, and he has fatal blow, and just like that, this might kill. This should kill, actually.
It's gonna be close to extra
Oh
HP.
my God, let's see.
She's a 1050. Let's see what happens here.
Oh yeah, he might live.
Oh yeah, that's some abhorrent scaling to it.
Oh yeah. All right.
Still a single special away right now.
Both players around the same health here. Next hit should win, and just like that, blocking that overhead, and yo, AJ takes the next game up in the set, 2-1. All right, AJ, I see you, bro. You don't show me something in.
I really like the what he did in concept, just the speed of Tremor wasn't there to cover it. You know, wanted to make the read of the overhead and then cover it, I think, with a Tremor ground pound.
Right.
Which was sped up in the last patch, but still not fast enough. But still not fast enough there. I think if you would have summoned it a little bit earlier, at the same time as the kick, possibly could have been cooking right there.
Yeah, that will make or break your games right there. So stuff like that, you have to pay attention to the timings. All right, going right back into game number 4. ISHMAL looking better already in this game. Oh, get his 2 toes cut off, looking like prime Deion Sanders.
He was cutting people up, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
It's the full screen conversion. One of the beauties of this team is that synergy, baby, of Ashra and Serena's range together. I mean, the Demon and the Demon Hunter. This team's meant to be together.
Oh, here. I love the fact how Sindel, her neutral is like so good with those sword normals, which is her hair, which is so cool. I love that. Shout out to NetherRealm. Always know how to make a good product.
And also, that offensive sequence was through the roof.
Look at this. Oh my God, the swag.
ISHMAL showing off here, trying to set us to a game 5 here in the G set of pools. This is just round number 2. In pool, still a long way to go for these players if they want to rock and roll here at Texas Showdown.
Oh, a little early on that conversion. Still gets some Oki off of that. Okay, nice block on that overhead. Gets the punish, but not quite. Did not believe.
Only the pimp slap. That was to send a message.
Her backhand is strong. All right, let's see what's here. Oh, did not get the conversion? Gonna get thrown, though. All right.
Couch just letting all that whiff. The smart thing to do.
Yeah, avoid that chip.
Never know when that kip's gonna come to, and that normal coming in clutch again, just sniping Sindel out of the sky. Oh, it won't be enough here.
Yo, the floating shimmy game is strong right now, and does not have break available. Has to take all of that damage, and Meaty's right here.
Nice slight delay too, and then into the mid.
Very nice though.
Because that could have been susceptible to like a very quick wake up buttons, but that slight delay is to cover delay wake ups, partial delay into disrespect as well. Really smart. And we got game 5 here, Royale.
Game 5, 2-2, like a ballerina.
Light it up.
We'll see what happens. 1's in the chat for AJ, 2's in the chat for ISHMAL. Final game of the set.
And this has been back and forth.
This is a very good set.
Game of peace down to the wire here, down to 1. Will conversion be there? No. The 4th dagger. What?
God, bro. It's crazy, bro.
How big is her sword?
Oh, what? Oh my God.
I said what I said.
Okay. Nice whip punish. All right, 30%. Oh, watch them beat. Oh, wow. Choreography, dancing around. Yo, AJ, hey, yo, AJ.
That was cinema in movement right there. The phase through, then punish. Woo.
Final. Well, it's not final round quite yet, but it is.
I mean, it could be.
It definitely potentially could be, but I cannot count ISHMAL out.
Hey, that man's sitting on 3 sticks of butter down there, man. Do you know what you can cook with 3 sticks of butter? A whole lot.
Man, I put it in my peach cobbler. Well, I need all 3. No, I'm joking. That's fine.
All 3 sticks?
Nah, too much cholesterol. Man. Gotta keep it tight over here.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Oh, jump yourself into the corner here. That's scary.
All right, we got floating shimmies. Oh, very nice. This pressure is crazy. All right, very nice blocks, though.
Still not enough. I think there's been a couple of times where AJ has done that forward too, and because ISHMAL's backdashed, he blocks it in front, and he doesn't get the input that he wants, where he's supposed to be on the backside. He goes out here. It's the final round time. A down 1.
Oh, nice break on the throw, and just like that, though, ISHMAL winning that round is going to be final game of the set right here. Final round of the set. Oh, very nice mid. Connects. Well, break is early. Break is gone.
That was the first one. I think when blocked in the set and dropped intentional, unintentional. It had to be unintentional.
It had to be unintentional. All right, yo, AJ taking the corner advantage here. Oh, very nice air-to-air into a full combo conversion.
Drained
taking a meter. Also.
Drained only a bit of the bar, but hey, there you go. Taking a breaker away and in a final round moment.
All right, nice throw again. Getting that corner control. right? Neutral being played. Neutral ducking those projectiles. Oh, it was very nice, but it did not believe, only jab.
He's gonna need a couple more of them too. That would have been the one to take the breaker to give him the chance here.
And fresh here. Didn't get a full combo, still got some damage though.
And we're still able to make it through.
Okay, fatal blow is in play for Yo AJ, and he gets the conversion into the fatal blow.
I think this is it.
That should be it.
This has the damage. Yo AJ out of nowhere, I know, but look at dude, these swords are coming down. This is it. Here comes the retribution of Ashra. And Yo AJ will advance in a classic here. That was a great one.
AJ.
Round of applause for those two. Crowd getting into that one.
Oh, he looking like
AJ, the biggest sire for
me. Oh,
these.
yeah, he's like, yeah, barely got that. Which was a very good set. He clutches it out, and just like that, AJ will be moving on in the bracket, in the winner's side. Very good stuff to AJ.
We're going to be seeing some more Ashra action in this bracket. And not sure who's, what the exact lineup is here on stream as far as who we're going to get, but in these pools are other players like Enzo's in this. Looks like it's going to be Enzo versus Burrito VORHEES.
Okay.
Online Kale actually plays the winner of that one. So it's
that's going to be a good one.
Which is crazy. It's going to be Online Kale versus Yo AJ in the semifinals of that. And that is pool G1. And I'm gonna while we got some time and we're set up for the next match, I'm going to take us on a trip through these pools
go ahead.
you guys. So let's take a look at G2 here. That's going to have, oh my goodness, why is Gemini in this one?
Why is Gemini?
A recent Texas boy. He's going up against STG's Prospect, yes.
Okay, shout out to Wise Gemini.
Out there on the west side of Texas.
Okay, like over there, like
El
where
Paso
Lubbock
boys.
is. El
Yeah,
Paso, okay.
El Paso boys. Han Rashid in this pool as well. El Gato Manny, local San Antonio player there. Striker, Xander in this as well, all still alive on the winner's side. Having to play each other. And that, oh my goodness, that is a Houston legend right there on stage.
Oh my God.
Royale.
Yo,
tell him about him.
This is my boy.
That's the homie.
KH. Yes, once again, KH Combat Houston, Rattlehead. If you guys do not know about this guy, he has been around since MK9 playing side racks. But you know what makes him special? He is completely blind. He plays just from sound, ladies and gentlemen, just from sound. And he actually has combos, he has neutral, it is crazy.
He is really good at Mortal Kombat. Without the use of his sight, completely plays on what he hears in the game, has to react, and plays an entirely different game than we do. I got the absolute privilege to play alongside him, and there was they have an entire group, and they have their own tournament, the Cento series.
Yes,
which is awesome.
The Cento series.
And I got to get into their mind, and we did a tournament where I had to play blindfolded, and all of us had to play blindfolded to play with them.
Oh, cool.
And there are mind games that exist. There are different layers that exist in sound combat versus visual combat.
Because I like to play that.
Because you'll be like pressing a button so that they hear it and they think you did something else.
Right.
And so they react a certain way. And you're playing different mind games. And it's all about what you hear is what tells you where they are.
Right.
And so that's what you have to do. And so you can be playing thinking that someone's somewhere when they completely faked you out and did something to somewhere else, and it's really cool.
So I have a funny story about Rattlehead. All right, so we're in Evo MK9 days. I forget what year it was. I think it was the year that I think My God got really far to top 3 or something.
Sonya,
I think
right?
DJT. Yes.
Yeah.
I think that was the one that DJT won.
Yep.
Way back when. Anyway, Rattlehead gets to the winners final of his pool, right? And he has to play DJT. And they both play Cyrax. So, if you can't see and you're going by sound, it's very hard to play the mirror because you don't know who's doing what. You know what I mean?
Whose bomb went where?
Yeah, so scumbag DJT. Shout out to Denzel Terry, man. But you're a scumbag for this. This man proceeds to do what he does as good as he is and babies him on stream twice. I was like, all right, why you have to do that, bro? But it was valid. He didn't want to take it easy. Yeah, he didn't want to take it easy on him just because he's blind.
Right.
And Rattlehead understood that, and he respects him even more for that.
Yeah,
so.
Rattlehead does not want mercy at all. And guess what? He will show no mercy.
So shout outs to everybody out there, man. Man, this is crazy. Full circle moment.
And that's what we're doing right here is actually getting us so that he can get some of the cues that exist in the game, the screen reader, so that he can get some of the cues as to what's happening.
That's so awesome.
Not what his opponent does, but like the actual menu stuff and, and like little things like that. And NRS has apparently done an incredible job with the accessibility like that.
Yes, and I think he actually had his hand in helping give NRS the things that they need to know.
I got even crazy. I got two crazier stories about Rattlehead.
Oh, yeah?
One is that he also worked with Apple with their accessibility on iPhones and was in a commercial for them.
Yes, I do remember that. That was
and in the commercial, he was playing drums because he also plays drums in a metal band, a thrash metal band.
Yes, and he's actually
here
good,
in
guys.
Texas, and they are such a good band. They're called Distorted.
Yes.
Distorted? Distorted, I think.
Distorted? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
definitely check them out on Spotify. They have a couple of Mortal Kombat themed songs as well, and they're really good. They absolutely rock it.
Yeah, so if you don't know Rattlehead, he is a legend in this community. Shout outs to him. But I have not seen him play in this game quite yet.
Same.
So we'll see what happens here. I don't even know what character he uses or anything like that.
I already know what character he uses. He's only ever used Scorpion.
Scorpion?
Ever.
Yeah, he uses Scorpion.
I'm going to go down to G.
Oh, who's playing my boy Newbert? Shout out to the Newbert Nation. I didn't get a chance to play Noob Saibot in this game. I did play him in MK11, loved it. Always will have love for my boy Noob.
And these sets of pools as well. KingGambler in the building.
Shouts to KingGambler.
Young Joey Wheeler. I mean, we also got Fluff in this one. Desda, Dark Elite, Mari, Dead Snow. Holy, I wasn't sure Euphoring was going to show up. Apparently Euphoring did show up.
Here?
And Euphoring fell to Zamasu 3-2.
Oh, wow.
That's an upset. That's an upset to me.
Absolutely.
Zamasu putting one on the board for ELG early on, as in that final pool, Euphoring is at G4 going into the lower side. Is this one possible button check here?
I don't know if this is a button check. I think this is, well, I don't know, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so Rattlehead's on the left, so he might be on Oshra Serena.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It looked like he wasn't pressing buttons at one point. See, he backs away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and so what you're seeing from, oh wow, from Oshra, which is going to be Rattlehead here, which is a whole lot of not, well, I actually don't know what's going on, right?
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
This could be, that one threw me for a loop. This is a button check. Wait,
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Or it's mind games.
Or it could be mind games, like you said. He's playing around the hearing thing.
I'm having trouble.
I don't even know, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're 4% sure now.
Definitely 4%.
It just went down to 2%.
It might be 3% for me.
I'm 2% sure that was. Okay, they just shook their hand. That was a button check.
That was definitely a button check, right. Yeah, okay, all right, yeah. I'll throw a lead. Clap it up for button check, everybody. Clap it up. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Half of it looked real though.
Yeah, it did. I'm like, okay, he's doing combos. All right, he's not doing combos anymore. Oh wait, starting to back up.
But what I was gonna say is that you actually see a lot of that in Rattlehead's play, where there's actually no movement because he's trying to determine where and when something is all the time.
All right, here we go, everybody. Game number 1. Rattlehead versus WOCKY. WOCKY on the Noob Saibot. Rattlehead is actually playing Oshra. All right, full combo punishment here.
We'll see if WOCKY's got the big stuff here. It looks like already locked and loaded.
Okay, one advantage that Rattlehead has, he doesn't have to worry about mix-ups overhead low. He can't see it anyway. I'm just joking. Okay, here we go. Ooh, a nice sweep.
Let's open up there.
Oh, these lows.
Trying to wake up with the buttons. It looked like there was Rattlehead. Sneak his way through some of the pressure there to no avail. Has some armor though now too. It's a clean jump in.
Completely blind combo. Let's see it. Oh my God, bro. It's so impressive. Every time I see him play, I'm like, all right, he can clearly see, right? No, he can't.
Ooh, knockdown's gonna put him close here. The portal interrupted. But WOCKY over the pressure there. That's what
Nice
you have to
block
do.
over
Stay low against those daggers. Either but now that's what Rattle does on the offense here. Hold his ground.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh, wow. This does it. Blocked on the overhead. Very nice by WOCKY. Actually pretty close in life. Oh, nice punishment. Oh, but he drops the combo.
Oh, this is definitely gonna hurt. Unsure what he was going for there. Had enough to cash out with Fatal.
Oh, nice poke there. All right, can he close out the life? And he does. WOCKY taking game number 1.
Yeah, big drop in the end, but given a gift of Rattlehead, not capitalizing fully on the drop there. 1-0 against him. Definitely had the opportunity on the jump in. That
sure.
round start was clean.
Yeah, it was very clean. And I was actually amazed that he was going to complete that combo. Okay, oh, he tries to jump in there. Okay, trades. Overhead connects. Oh, once again getting caught with that overhead. Nice grab by WOCKY. Pushing Rattlehead more and more into the corner. You never want to be in the corner in a fighting game. That's for sure. All right, yeah, he's getting mixed out here.
Oh, WOCKY in that one. What'd you say?
Right.
He's getting mixed?
Oh, yeah, he's getting cake battered out here. Straight mixed.
I've never, ever heard it referred to as cake battered.
Oh, yeah, cake battered, baby. Oh, nice jump in, neutral jump. All right, Rattlehead breaks.
And this is our first, I was trying to find this match in the bracket, and I was struggling because this is our first loser side match.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, on stream.
Okay.
Really wanted to get Rattlehead on there. Big shout out to the team for getting him on. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, oh, wow, that was about to be nasty.
He got it.
Let's see this convert. Oh, let him have it. I want to see it, man. Come on. Oh, dashes out of the corner.
We're in Texas. Show us the barbecue sauce.
Okay, blocks the low. Gets poked out of that Serena assist. Oh, and going to get punished for that. That is definitely unsafe if blocked like that.
And WOCKY up 2-0 right now on Rattlehead.
All right, let's see what happens here. He's going right back into it.
Can he switch? No.
No, he's going right back into it.
He says, Astra for me. I fully expected Scorpion Farah from him. Played Scorpion MK9, Scorpion MKX as well. Love Scorpion as his favorite character. But I could definitely see the range of this team really helping him just from an overall gameplay standpoint.
Right,
like always having a full screen check. Oh, but putting the proverbial blender right now. He has one more guess for this round. Is even worth coming off any meter. By God, 2 hits and it was almost 900 damage off the table.
Noob sidebot, everybody. A very oppressive character played correctly.
Yes.
Final round.
We saw the likes of Sonic making the run in Mexico City with about 90% noob sidebot.
Yes. Man, but SonicFox is, come on now. We all know what SonicFox brings to the table. He might can play
the Fox Factor.
He might can play what's one of the bottom tier characters in this game? Let's see.
Do you remember back in MK11 when Fox went only collector just to try to send a message?
Yes.
You know, and they like just the VOR at a tournament just to send a message?
Yes, I remember that. I also remember when in Injustice 2 he was playing Captain Cold.
Yep,
everybody
Captain
else
Cold.
trying to play it like that. Just
Wait, dude, we can keep going. He also did one in Injustice 2 with only the Catwoman.
Yes.
SoCal Regionals.
Yes. Yeah, we know how ridiculous
At what point do we stop like doubting?
Bro, I don't know. Just like, LeBron James always get doubt to this day.
Wait a minute. Rattlehead.
Oh, can he take
on
this round?
the board?
Okay.
Here we go.
Rattlehead waking up.
And if there's anything that we've learned, if they bleed, you can kill it.
I mean, does Noob Sidebot bleed though? I mean, he bleeds, I guess.
I mean,
like green
he oozes.
Yeah, he oozes, yeah. So if he oozes, he can lose.
There you go. If he oozes, he loses.
All right. He's blocking that low. He's getting poked out of that Serena assist once again. They want to rethink that strategy.
It's a poke battle now. Ooh.
All right, nice grab by Rattlehead. Putting something together here in this third round. Ooh.
with there. Just a special for Metalhead, though. Looking to hear if that's hit or blocked for the plus frames on that projectile, which gives him a turn. Again, this team really helpful to his particular gameplay.
Absolutely.
And game plan. Oh, this might be it.
Oh,
what?
It
got him so late. He
crazy.
wasn't. I think that he assumed that it dropped.
Yes.
And so wasn't ready for the break because it was.
that makes more sense. Yeah.
That was so weird. GG's.
Yeah, GG's though. I'm clapping it up for my boy Rattlehead.
Absolutely, Rattlehead, everyone.
Good try, man.
And because that was our first losers match, that is an elimination. So Rattlehead, that is the run here at Texas Showdown. GG's.
Absolute GG's. Honestly, he can beat a lot of people out here still.
Yes.
So that's just amazing how much he can do without sight.
And trust me, he's been a menace in a few games.
Oh yeah,
Absolute
I know.
menace.
Yes, for sure. So shout outs to him, but also shout outs to WOCKY for taking that game and that set handling business.
Great debut himself here on stage.
Absolutely.
Handled it quite well. Not trembling in the wake of the lore of his opponent.
Right, absolutely. I know how intimidating something like that could be.
But he could have known none of that, and so there was no trembling to be had at all.
That's
you know what I mean?
true,
If you don't know the lore of someone
guy.
and you show them no respect and like no anything, like that's also can happen here. These.
That's true.
Someone can be playing up against Sonic, but what if they didn't know who SonicFox was and just treat him like a random?
Now, back SonicFox maybe like what 3 or 4 years ago when he was still wearing the suit.
Oh yeah.
You can't say he's just a regular person if you're going up against a guy with a SonicFox tail and stuff. Like you know he's somebody or something.
A little more human these days.
Yeah,
is Sonic out here at these events. But every once in a while we see the helmet come out. Yep.
But
so, also happening in this block right now, we're reaching the semifinals of these things. We're reaching some really nasty matches. Enzo taking it over Faded Sal. Burrito getting more wins. So it's Burrito versus Enzo in a semifinal of a pool. Online Kale versus YoAJ in a semifinal of a pool. Looks like that's off stream as well. That's in G1. We're still in the G pools. We're doing pools 2 top 32?
I think it's top 32.
And then from there, could just be top 16 when looking at this now. Let me just get the answer to that real quick. I should know the answer to that question working this event, but I simply do not, ladies and gentlemen. I think that we're going right into, a top 16 after this. So.
Oh, really? It's not top 32?
No, okay, it is 32. There's multiple coming out in losers.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
All right. Yeah, I was about to say I could have sworn it was top 32, but
yeah, you're right.
I was about 5. No, a little more than.
The one round and winners got me, but beautiful. Yeah, there's multiple coming out.
All right. So who do we have here? Do you recognize either one of these players?
Yes. Both. On the left is Zanzoon. On the right, Zanzoon, I believe the owner and operator of REZ GG, the team.
Oh, wow, nice.
So we just saw there, YoAJ, Dyloch, and them. And then here is JUSTMEEZY from the northeast side of things. Very active at MKNJ, all the northeast events, all the online tournaments. He's super active, very strong. Sub-Zero player for all you Sub-Zero fans out there. And Zanzoon. Can't remember who's coming into this particular event with, but really strong, has been competing for a long time, travels a lot. He's going to be at, I think, almost every event this year on the pro competition is Zanzoon here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like you said, this team is putting in some work.
Yeah.
And it's going to be right along with
some of these orgs are so hungry. Them, STG, they're here. And like they told me, like, we need to get someone into Final Combat. That's their goal, is to get one of their boys in the Final Combat. And all the orgs are getting so hungry to do that. It's so cool to see.
Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
Y'all, everyone here watching
in the world, but y'all here with us.
Thanks for being here, everyone.
See it.
Hope you're having as great of a time as we are. Starts this next one, and what the heck? It's Peacemaker. By any means necessary, peace is about to be had here on stream.
Oh yeah, he about to make that peace one way or another.
Ever since the last patch, they were like, "We're back, baby." Eagly, force field. I heard that for the first time in the crowd yesterday again since like that patch, you know?
Oh really? Yeah. Showing the passion still there.
Bring back the PTSD of just eagly. Here we go. Mizy getting the hat in the right position here. Both gamers in an optimal 45-degree angle, and here we go. Combat has begun. It's Sub Chameleon and Beast Tremor. Another highly talked about character right now is Sub-Zero. With all the changes that have occurred.
Oh no, he drops the conversion though. I'm pretty sure he wanted to get another one of those that overhead starter in. Oh wow, he just punches his kick right there.
That's one of those that you just got to appreciate, but you know no one's ready for it.
Absolutely not. That's not something you can try to do.
380. Do some damage there. Eagly getting clipped. Oh no!
Okay, nice down one there. Punishment.
Pull out a whiffing. Zanzoon actually lucky that the dive kick didn't clip behind his hitbox there. Instead, he's going to get heavily rewarded. Almost 400 on the board. Checks him with a mid-2.
Very nice check there.
As the kids say these days, Royale, he put a mid on him.
That's what they say nowadays.
I love that saying. He put a mid on him.
Just like that, punching that slide, Zanzoon. Looking good.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, no slouch himself. Running an org and running the set.
Yeah, he's running the fade right now. But
that's what I was going to say, but I wasn't sure if I was going to use it right.
Hey, it's all right. Hey, look. You got some sauce to you, man. I seen you change your name from Mr. to Mr. So I see you, bro. I see you with the sauce, bro. All right, it's all good. You got it. Oh, nice up block. Okay, here we go. JUSTMEEZY. Nice convert here. All right, what's next? Oh, give me that.
That shockingly almost worked, though. Eagly grabbing the Chameleon there, I think, would have worked if the damage wasn't there to kill in time.
Even.
Cool.
All right.
Such aggression in that wake-up slide.
All right, nice grab by Zanzoons. Getting that corner control, getting that corner pressure started. Oh, wow, just walks right up.
You even heard the gunshot. Not today.
All right, nice ring control. Woo. Oh, wow, that hit.
Falling for the day one against Sub to jump right at you. Gotcha. Anti-air attempt beaten by the late dive kick.
I think it's going to land.
Yeah, this looks safe.
Oh, my God. I wasn't expecting that now.
That was kind of crazy.
That was crazy.
If that didn't work, he may have landed onto the gunshots.
Oh, wow. Let him finish. But you know what? Hey, he's seen enough. He's had enough. I'm going back into the next game, so he says. That was Mizy. Sub-Zero, Mizy takes game number 1. Zanzoons was looking actually very good. Gets caught with a couple of overhead starters and kind of loses his way there.
Yeah. Lost some momentum. A couple of big knockdowns that got immediately checked with armor. You know, it's a big risk paying off for Mizy. Speaking of risk, no Tremor to back that up.
Nice convert here.
You never know, Royale. If they do something like that wildly, like a raw headbutt with no Tremor behind it, just to think that you're gonna respect the Tremor. Oh,
right. Try to steal that turn. Okay, nice check on the down one. All right. Zanzoon looking like he's taking more of, yeah, that was crazy. He's looking like he's taking more of a zoning approach. Making those adjustments. Oh, and just like that, he gets close, he gets punched right in his chest.
Ooh, he's gonna put him at 1-2. This is really interesting. It's really interesting what he can do here because he has a breaker to back it up. Zanzoon has the 2 bars, so guaranteed damage is on the board with a down 2 cancel. So many things. Chameleon is getting beaten up right now by Eagly. Eagly is getting some off screen right now. Jeez. Wait a minute.
Ooh, look at the health. Oh, geez. Oh, the jump in, but he does not extend his hitbox enough to get over that bullet. Maybe jump in kick may have beat that, but
and it came down to what this man's all about: the Eagly and the Desert Eagly.
The Desert Eagly.
the Desert Eagly.
That's hilarious. All right.
There's that new freeze of Sub-Zeros.
Yes, sir. Full combo conversion, full corner carry. Oh, what are you waking up with? That was the wrong answer, brother. All right, oppressor session in.
You're going to jail now.
Oh, he already in jail. He's seeing that boy Fleece Johnson right now. All right, just me. Looking strong.
Getting shades of being put here in the corner by a clone for so long, but the stop of the ice clone right there.
Headbutt. Okay, nice jump in. Oh, but he drops the conversion.
That's right.
Took a lot of damage.
Get the MKX back up for a second. Throw combo.
I like it.
That was the swaggiest 113 I've ever seen.
For real. I was about to say that 11%.
That was not a lot of damage. That was 2 cameos.
Oh, nice blocks.
The classic. Took to the skies and met with the coldest response, the clone.
All right, respects that MKX-like clone right there.
Bro, who let Grandmaster play this game? Perfect.
Oh, that
Jade
was
Glow.
so good. Oh, love the katana.
And that was an unbelievable sequence from Mizi.
So good.
Like 3 or 4 things just in a row. You see him starting to click with the music too. What is he listening to in those earbuds?
If I had to guess, what is he listening to? He's bobbing his head. I don't know. It's so many choices.
Sade's No Ordinary Love.
Oh, that was close. I don't think Smooth Operator. Okay, nice headbutt.
Why do we both go Sade?
Yo, Sade's the truth.
Because why don't you go Sade? 2-0, JUSTMEEZY right now.
Oh, wow, the coverage.
No peace today. It's violence.
All right, nice challenge.
That triple shot's really been saving Zanzoon lately. And he gets more damage off of it.
Ooh, I love the convert. That was very nice. Oh, wow, look at this guy.
Ain't over yet.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh,
it was a reset.
Was it a reset? No way.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. This
was that intentional or not?
JUSTMEEZY is cooking right now, bro.
Unbelievable, regardless.
Okay. Oh, like it. Get the down 1 block off the back dash and make that down 1 check whiff. All right.
That looked tasty to block.
Both players at fatal blow. Next hit will close the round out. Next hit confirmed, rather.
Zanzoon playing a nice keep away game right now. Can he close out?
Oh. That should be it.
Second time he has fallen again for that classic of Sub-Zero jumping at you at jump distance. Is he going to do that dive kick or not? So scary.
That is the mind game.
But it forces you to have to, you know, make that decision.
Absolutely. And this puts JUSTMEEZY at set point. So Zanzoon is fighting for his winner side life right now. Not looking good at the moment. However, anything can happen. Still early in this round. Half the meter advantage. And JUSTMEEZY, I'm very impressed by his blocks. He's been pretty respectful and taking what Zanzoon has been giving him. So. Paying dividends for sure.
This is someone you know has so much Peacemaker experience, being up there with the twins Unjust, El Kukui, on a regular basis.
All right,
Put those both there. Look at him on the hunt right now, just trying to close the gap. Zanzoon trying to keep this man away as much as possible. He's getting pushed to the corner right now, though. We're getting closer to the cages.
Okay, nice. Ooh, interrupt that overhead starter. That down 1. Oh, nice clone. Actually, you have to respect that.
We thought it was him for a moment. Again, met with a nice clone.
33% damage. Okay, nice block on that low.
Time of the essence right
10
now.
10 seconds, yeah. Gotta make it happen. Oh, and that's it.
And that will be a JUSTMEEZY 3-0, but if Zanzoon only had just waited a split more, 1 more second, backed up maybe just
the combo that
a little bit, got the whip punish and the fatal would have been it, and Mizi just styles out. I'm going to deduct 2 points for dropping that last hit.
He dropped the last hit.
Yeah, it was going to be an 8.9, but it's a 6.2.
8.9 minus. All right, I'm not that good at math for me. I don't know, but yeah.
It's like, who's on his anyway, man? The points don't matter, and we're just making them up.
Yo, shout outs to JUSTMEEZY though. securing the bag, securing his spot in the
always great seeing
side of the
subs
bracket.
too.
But shout out to Zanzoons. Without people like him and orgs like him, who knows how the community would shape out. So
also, the MK community is getting so tall. Like 4 people in a row on stage have been over 6 feet.
I haven't noticed that.
Another one there, Boogie. And now this is Wise Gemini on the left.
Gemini.
And I see Boogie on the right. And everyone in the chat, wish this man and a few others here, myself included, but right now I want to put the spotlight on him. It's his birthday as well tomorrow.
Oh,
happy birthday to IC Boogie. He is here spending it in Mortal Kombat.
What a way to spend your birthday, brother. Happy birthday, man. Let's see if you can get an early birthday present today on with a win over Wise Gemini. That's going to be a tall mountain to climb.
Yes, it is. Wise, a final combatist last year, making his way in through the online West portion of the pro competition, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
Yeah.
I think I'm 83.7%.
So he made it in because Hourglass made it in, and Hourglass wasn't able to make the actual physical trip.
Okay, yeah, I remember.
And then it defaulted to number 2,
yeah.
which was Wise Gemini.
I remember that now. All right. Great action so far at Texas Showdown 2025. This is a pro competition stop, everyone. So this tournament is very important.
It's a combatant level event as well, which there's 2 types of events. There's, the big one, Demigod, and then there's everyone else, which is combatant. So there's only a certain number of points on the line to a certain number of people. Top 16 earn points. Top 8 are sharing a split of, I believe, a $5,000 prize pool here at Texas Showdown.
That is awesome.
And at Demigod events, it's, I think, top 32 get points, and top 8 get a $10,000 prize pool split.
Wow,
and then
that's
Final
great.
Combat's going to be a big one.
Oh, that's awesome. That may make me want to play the game more. I didn't know that much. Dang, I didn't know I never looked at the payouts. That's awesome. Shout outs to NetherRealm. Shout outs to Warner Brothers. Shout outs to all of you guys for continuous support of this community. We appreciate you.
Janet K.
And a huge shout out to what felt like the entire Mortal Kombat community coming together at some random house in the middle of nowhere yesterday. There's about 70 of us.
What?
At a get together, all MK heads,
Wow,
a little barbecue.
That.
It was unreal, and it felt like some special times brewing in the air again. You know what I mean?
Thanks for the invite, bro. I appreciate it.
Check Twitter, bro. Check Twitter.
All right, yeah, that's on me. I don't check Twitter much. I'm not gonna lie. All right, getting into this game, Wise Gemini versus Prospect. All right, gets caught with that low. Havoc versus Katana.
Oh my goodness, and it has already begun.
Oh my goodness. Havoc.
That was all
like his name says, wreaking havoc.
That was all meterless, about 400 damage off of the board. And what a start for this man. Didn't need to spend anything. So I'm so ready with those crispy conversions with Scorpion. This team is all about, no pun intended, firepower, baby.
Oh, he gets the overhead. I don't think they even come.
No, but follow me, Royale. What was so cool about what he did is that it's so slow that you want to jump it.
True.
Exactly.
Yeah, true. True got caught off guard there. Absolutely.
Or if she armors it, goes through it, she's airborne in her armor state. Scorpion hits it.
Scorpion hits, yeah. That's the dope stuff right there.
We're thinking like gamers now. Wise on the hunt.
All right, gets combos right here. Very low health by Prospect. Oh, nice grab to close out the game, and going straight to character select. Maybe he does not like the Katana in this matchup. Or maybe he just wants a breather. We'll find out.
Oh, the Cyrax sector, and this is who Boogie was playing in the team battle last night.
Okay. I wonder what made him go Katana around game 1 then.
Probably her damage.
Maybe so. Well, we'll see how he fares in this matchup instead.
Whole lot more nastiness here, like a bomb behind you when you move. And it's messed up with what you see right there. It got interrupted by the, call it a wise, but rockets, and then the teleport to you with the bomb on the ground is a little messed up because rockets are still coming.
All right, nice grab. WIZEGEMINI pretty much controlling the pace of this match and this set so far. Okay, nice. Gets out of there with that armor move. Oh, low starter.
And here we go.
All right, let's see it. Show me the swag. I always love Cyrus combos. I'm a little biased though.
So smart.
Oh yeah, gets out of there with the Scorpion assist.
Scorpion says, get over here, get over there.
Get over there, brother. Okay. Very nice convert. And Scorpion always getting that damage for you. 48% without the combo even being done all the way.
No
there.
meter either. I think Wise has been sitting on 3 bars of meter this whole match. Unfazed, unbothered.
Yeah, that's pretty
moisturized in his lane.
Okay, nice. Flawless blocks. Oh, nice button there.
Finally. Says, I don't know if I want to deal with this one.
All right, opposite respect there.
Shocked he didn't option select into the Scorpion right there.
All right, full combo convert. Let's see the bomb stuff.
Time to guess. He's going to give a meter, though.
All right.
Just kidding, he took it.
So good in this matchup, seems like.
And that's a move that is so, like, it can be so game-changing against certain things in the game, like you see here against bombs, like against Sento stance even.
Yes, you can just get away from it, don't have to deal with that mix-up anymore. Just get full screen, keep them away.
Oh, it's going to
boom! I'm sure that's going to kill, right?
This is going to be pretty dang close. He might be dead.
All right, one's in the chat, you think it's going to kill. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Yeah, hurry. Do it quick, do it quick.
All right, it's too late.
If you do it late, you're a bandwagon. Oh, it killed. Unbelievable.
All right, WIZEGEMINI.
I would have side bet out there in the audience and I would have lost.
You thought he was going to live from that?
I'm already over 2 in side bets this week. I'm bad.
Oh, man. Well, I have $1 left. Maybe I can side bet this before the day's out.
You can turn that into a fortune out there, I guarantee it.
Yeah. That's one thing about these fighting game events, man. I'm one of the guys that's always out there like, hey, I got $1 on first hit. Who wants that?
Down one first hit?
Yeah.
Why would you bet on that?
Just because. I don't know. Hey, I have $1 on even and odd rounds.
That's what I did yesterday.
Yeah.
I was over 2. I wasn't happy with it.
That's too funny.
I bet even twice. It was odd.
No, I love it. I love the community. I love it.
That's a good bet, though, because it's a straight 50-50.
Yes.
Even an odds is a fun one.
Freedom to choose.
All right, back into this one. Back into the thick of it. And I say that because Havoc has a lot of health.
Love that, love that. All right. Setting the pace. Ooh,
oh
my God.
Look at the damage.
Check the damage out, everybody.
473. By God!
There's a lot of damage.
He put her in a coffin.
Okay, flawless block. Nice grab, off the throw forward. Oh, bomb is there, but it's close.
What the heck?
Yeah, that was kind of weird. He gets hit, so bomb goes away.
It's as if you knew.
Okay.
Wise.
WIZEGEMINI wisely backs away after having to
live it up to the name right there.
Absolutely. All right, still gets caught. Let's see the bomb stuff. I straight love these combos. They're so cool.
Oh, not the meter, not the meter. That's messed up.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
That was
got it going. Oh, my goodness.
Here we go.
Oh,
just in case they wake up, one of the only things that can break the armor of Havoc is that right there. And Wise smartly not waking up, delays, and then punishes.
All right.
Match point.
WIZEGEMINI on set point here.
Kind of pressuring it going here.
All right, gets caught, opened up.
Still full HP, 1100 to his name.
Ooh,
a Scorpion.
Nice jump in. Conversions, all right. All right, what do we have here? Breaks. Oh, wow. Was that a read or what?
That was pretty tight. I like that.
I'm going to call it one. Either way, it looks fantastic.
It
And
did.
so does the damage being done. It might be too late. He has a fatal blow and a dream right now. A dream, Royale.
Oh, he's
off the
getting out
wall.
of there. I love it.
He's parkoured.
Oh, yeah. Mirror's Edge
Looking like
style.
Rocket and Rivals for a moment, and that should be all
Yeah.
she wrote as WIZEGEMINI. We'll take it 3-0. Again, a final combatus last year, starting his pro competition run here in 2025. Looking good.
Oh, yeah. Looking really good.
Looking
really
wise.
strong there for sure. WIZEGEMINI advances in winners bracket side. Man, that was a great showing. Showing Havoc on this full display with the damage, with the Scorpion assist, being able to get out of situations. Very good stuff and good team.
I really like that team, and it's a different take than what we usually see, or at least that what I've been usually seeing from Havoc competitively, which right now, a little bit of the tremor, but it's usually the Movado that they see paired up for the bigger pickups, the safer pickups, right? Because with Scorpion, even on block there, you see you have to commit to a Scorpion usage to cover like the low launching and some other things launching, but that damage.
Yes, that damage.
That damage. And some of those other reads that, again, someone like him was making preemptively with Scorpion that you can't do with Movado, because you can't just put Movado out there other than the mine.
But you have to take into consideration, Movado has bravado.
I demand a new commentator. I'm out.
All right, guys, it's been DJ Royale. I'm out of here.
I'm leaving. No, you can stay. I'm leaving. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to breathe fresh air.
Oh, okay. I recognize this face. Wow. Talking about seeing players grow up right in front of your eyes.
Oh, my. And this is going to be such a good match.
Wow.
But, yes, we get young Burrito back.
Burrito, Voorhees left side, and this is online kill.
Look at Burrito's shirt.
Oh, my God. Wow.
It's a cat just jumping through space. Frog splash. Look how happy that cat looks on
Shout out to all the cat lovers out there who watch those cat videos.
I love
you one
that.
of those cat videos?
I'm a cat guy, dude.
Oh, okay.
I'm him. I'm him. And,
That's amazing.
And so is Burrito, apparently. So many people in our community, too, are cat people, and our cat's named after a Mortal Kombat character.
Yours is?
Mine's named after Kotal Khan.
Kotal or
Khan.
Kotal Khan? Oh,
Khan.
Khan. Okay,
Yep.
all right. That's awesome.
And he looks just like Kotal did in MK11, like when he transforms.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's dope.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
I like that. Yeah, that's cool.
And
I got to see pictures
There's so
later.
many more, too. I know that someone has a Selena for Selena Kyle.
Nice.
A Katana. So many more out there. It's awesome. There's a whole group of MK cats.
That's awesome. MK cats.
And if you guys are watching this and you guys have a cat or like an MK named cat, let us know in the chat.
Yeah, make sure you tweet it out and at Mr. Aquaman.
Yeah, please.
All right, we got a button check coming in here. Yo, online Kel was looking like he's about all business right now. We'll see how this unfolds. This should be a very good match. Very good players here in this pro competition matchup here. All right, getting right into it. Burrito Voorhees strikes first.
And one thing I like about Burrito's Geras versus someone like Gur is that he will go for the stuff that makes you go, what just happened?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He goes for the flashy, the crazy stuff. He is known to drop it in the heat of the moment in situations like this because they're so crazy, but he has the stones to go for it, and we'll see if he can pull one off here.
Okay, watch your toes. You know how strong you got to be to just throw gears up like that?
It's insane.
All right, get off of me. Online Kel looking good. Oh, wow, what a button. Online Kel.
That was a big test for Burrito, though, because he thought that the 4-2 was obviously going to collide with the airborne hitbox or even beat out even the startup of that kick, but clearly not today. And that combo never happened.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love that, right? Ooh, up block, whiffs, however, still get that down one.
Here we go.
All right, double trouble.
What the? I think that he dropped a dash cancel. I think that the 4-2 could have comboed there.
Yeah, I think so, yes. Okay, gets caught with that low, opens him up like a gift on Christmas Day. Okay.
Ooh, and the noble steed. Cashing out, giving this man full hourglasses. That's not even a low anymore. That just cleanly opened him up.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes you don't want to block. All right, get out of there. Rewind time. Already getting that hourglass set up.
Ooh, missed one there.
Oh, gets caught that time though. Full combo conversion into the corner push, 27%. Nothing to scoff at. Nice block on that overhead though. All right, let's get this damage. All right, nice flash. Was not ready to concede the round. Ooh, gets caught with that overhead.
Over the dome, out of there is BURRITO. Chase down, grab.
The chase down was crazy.
Yeah,
straight in the fatal blow. That's going to be it.
There's still some scaling on this grab. I'm gonna second guess it, but I'm gonna look like I usually do.
I think he's dead.
More times than not on Commentary
Oh, yeah,
Royale, which is look like an absolute idiot.
He's
dead wrong about how much damage something does in Mortal Kombat 1.
Oh yeah, damage is being had in this game.
Every single time.
Yeah, I've seen like easy 60% fatal blow combos out here. So.
And the milk.
All right, Online Kale taking that first game 1-0 set count. Game 2. All right, nice blocks. Gated community. Okay, ooh.
Clip them there. Didn't OS the Motaro shot though. That's a cool thing about that string is you can OS the Motaro shot, combo on block or hit, or get something on block. Speaking of block or hit,
oh my God,
that's what I was talking about earlier. You ever gotten load from behind and overheaded from the front? He just did.
Every time I hear that, I just so much wrong things come in my mind.
It doesn't sound right.
It doesn't.
It doesn't sound right.
Hey, you ever been?
Hey man, you've been load from the back and overhead from the front.
Load from the back and overhead from the front. Huh? You want to?
You wanna?
All right, here we go.
I'll tell you, I personally don't.
Yeah, I don't think I want that, man. It sounds a little bit too extreme to me.
Online Kale surviving it here in this round, though. Still coming out on top. The big check of that incredibly fast Farah command grab. I don't want to look wrong again. 7 to 9 frames is that command grab? 9, 8, 10, 9, 8,
It's
9.
between 7 and 10.
Yeah, 7 and 10.
I'll just keep it like that. I don't want to give out false info.
Yep.
So guys in the chat.
But it's fast.
Go look that thing up, all right? All right, nice stuff.
Great spacing check from Online Kale with those lasers, too. And this is another scoop.
All right, gets hit with that overhead starter. It's going to be a lot of damage in, getting that hourglass charged up a little bit.
There's 2 out of 3. Got his meter as well.
More. Okay, nice block on that fair. Okay, nice down 1 into a check.
Oh no, that'll do it. 2-0.
2-0 Online Kale. Putting in that work. You see him. Oh, he, all right, there goes the smile. I was just about to say he's looking like he's about all business, and then the smile comes out a little bit.
But that was a very, all of us know what that shake of the head said and meant.
Oh, yeah.
And now we're about to witness an entirely different player.
All right, BURRITO VORHEES on life support in this set right now. Got to make stuff happen. All right, that's 1 hourglass charge. Second one comes to play.
Oh no, I think he dropped an input coming out of that.
Ooh, nice check.
That stagger, that's a mid. He says it with his chest.
Oh yeah, he says it with his chest.
Here we go. Over to low. It's mid, it's over, it's low. It's over, it's low. It all comboed anyway, doesn't matter.
Oh, get scooped, bro. Oh, very nice stuff. And pickup by Online Kale. Show me the goods. Oh, overhead. Just opened up. Oh no. Convert.
Butterfinger's out here.
Nice throw is going to bring the health that much closer. Oh, gets opened up with the overhead. Cannot convert.
He's out of there.
Wow, he just scoops him. Wow, the call out by Online Kale.
You aren't going anywhere.
Yo, set point for Online Kale. BURRITO VORHEES in some deep trouble. Got to make something happen this round. He wants to stay in winners.
Nice conversion. That looked like it was getting real close to dropping there.
Oh, yeah, it was very low.
And it's party time. USA again.
Gears uses double team.
That setup has such a weird property that uniquely takes you out of your wake up and forces you to block that forward 4 low, and it's even if you block it.
Ooh,
there's
whip
mixes coming.
punishment. Stop whipping, brother. Full combo conversion, nice 29%, and corner control. Ooh, got low, no Home Depot. Ooh, pushes man all the way to the corner, and that's gonna be it.
On line kill, passing a very big test early on here, Texas Showdown. In Burrito VORHEES, no slouch at all.
Absolutely not. I thought this was going to be a way closer set.
Yeah, he's made runs in MK1, but has been a demon in MK11, MKX.
Man.
All the way back to Injustice 1 was that young man's first competitive game.
Yes, like I said, it's crazy seeing some of these players grow up. I remember when Burrito VORHEES first came to the scene with his, of course, older brother. If you guys didn't hear the explanation earlier, his older brother, Forever King, MK legend, NRS legend. Shout out to Forever King.
Shout out to you, King.
Absolutely.
Miss you, buddy. Wish you were here.
Absolutely, man. I've seen Burrito VORHEES actually grow up in this community. So for him to still come out and perform on the level that he's been performing is astronomical, and I'm sure we won't.
And has such a great mind for the game. Is one of the most tech-heavy guys that we've always had.
Yes.
Very fortunate to have him here, and big
I'm sure we haven't seen the
family.
last of him.
And was one of the original classic brothers of Mortal Kombat that were competing, and now we have that as what's going to be a movie in the future. Or a documentary on the brothers and the twins that exist in Mortal Kombat competitively, because you know, they aren't twins, but you got DJT, MIT of that era as well.
You got Mustard and Ketchup.
There's so many, and there's like 20 of them now these days.
That's awesome.
Just in Mexico, I met a whole other set of twins. I'm like,
really? Oh, cool. Yeah, I would love to go to Mexico one day, man. Hey, stream, y'all want to see me out in Mexico, man? Go ahead and I know y'all can make anything happen, so stream. I'm talking to y'all.
Just like
make it happen for the boy, all right?
Just
say that.
Just like hold up the Cash App when you say that. That's what you got to do now. You got to be like, all right.
My
if y'all want to see your boy,
my phone's dead, but I would. My phone's
if you want to see your boy, that's what you got to do these days. And I hope everyone enjoyed that event in Mexico. That was I got to speak as someone that went there. It was so cool. We had over 250 people there.
Oh, wow,
which was a lot.
That is an awesome.
Just for Mortal Kombat. So many that were there from the region there that were just players of the game that liked the scene. It was a really good kickoff to the Pro Comp, and definitely hope that they do more. I know that the team there wants to do more and make it a regular event down there in Mexico. As well as some of these other regions that are cooking. But it's a global game now, man.
Global game.
It's a global community that we got here.
I love to see it. I love to see Mortal Kombat showing and growing as years has passed. And it's just getting better and better. I love to see the community grow.
Oh, my. This.
Oh, my boy, KingGambler. I know him.
I'm going to lean up for this one.
All right. Can you tell me about the guy on the left? And I can tell the people about the guy on the right.
On the left, we have the young ELG Mari.
ELG Mari.
He made, I think it was 9th at LCQ for Final Combat. Or he actually did make top 8 there.
Nice.
Did really good. Absolute young demon. Really, really good head on this young man's shoulders. And then, why does he have a mustache? I'm gonna let you talk about him. But hold on, I did not know that that he was coming in with this tech.
Now check it out. Like I said, I've seen these players grow up in front of my eyes. It makes me feel so old, I swear. I remember when my boy KingGambler came into the scene.
I've never seen him with facial hair.
Man, yeah, me either. I guess that the years of catching up, and he wanted to show his older, manlier side, so he let the stash grow out. All right, get it, I understand. But yeah, my boy Joey out here, KingGambler, been putting in so much work in the MK community ever since he got his feet wet in Injustice 2. He's been getting better and better, and he had become one of the top players in MK11. I think he won Texas Showdown MK11 a couple of years back.
DreamHack Dallas that year as well.
DreamHack Dallas. He was on a tear for a little minute.
Yes.
And I'm sure in this game he's been putting in work, and you never can count KingGambler out. Also, he is a Dallas native. My boy Joey. Shout outs to Joey. Shout outs to everybody at the MASH House in Dallas.
Yeah, MASH House, such a great place for our scene.
Absolutely.
Big shout outs to them.
Absolutely. I love the passion. I love the dedication.
Mari also super active up there in the Northeast scene, and I want to give a huge shout outs to Mr. Darth Arma.
Oh, my boy Darth Arma.
That MKMJ event and crew. They've been holding it down and keeping offline MK alive. here in the States, and it's been incredible. And that's where Mari, some of the stomping grounds are up there. But I wanted to give a huge shout out while I can here on the platform to talk about Darth Arma. He's been holding it down, running offlines up there in New Jersey and in that area, New York as well. So if you're looking for Mortal Kombat action, if you're in New England, check him out. Darth Arma. Well, let's get this one. This is a barn burner.
Oh yeah, this one's gonna be a good one. Oh my God, choreography. All right, nice block.
And he's on this classic team.
Oh yeah,
that has received
Goro.
its buffs. Okay, Goro got some flowers in the last patch. A little bit less cooldown. So we could be seeing his scoop more. The natural Raise the Roof has a little bit less cooldown as well.
Okay.
And Mari is going to be one of the only other people here using the SonicFox team, is coming in with that same, I think this is broken, potentially #1. We'll see if he can actually execute it, because right now he's playing the Block Johnny Cage game.
Shouts to Tom Brady, look at that knee. Okay, give me that charge on the superstar status. Looking real clean, round #1. KingGambler. Ooh! Low crushes. Full combo convert.
Going over
nice
28%.
Oh yeah, the pressure's real.
Oh, and doing those stand fours, the thing about those is that if you block those, that's where he's plus 7,298. And he really wants to be greedy on those plus frames.
Oh, gets caught by that low. Gotta love Johnny Cage's movement in this game. Actually insane.
It's like watching like Olympic figure skating.
Thinking the triple axel coming out sometime soon.
Oh, bomb time. Whee!
Oh my,
that
oh
was
my God,
messed
that
up.
was crazy.
I feel like you could have gone different routes with it too, where you go to instead of the grab there, you throw one more bomb early and then you mix.
Oh, down one into the launcher.
Here we go again. Or should I say, here we go?
Oh my God, that's so good.
But was it scaling off the grab?
Let's see. It looks like it's scaling pretty good. Yeah, I think he's dead. He's definitely dead. All right, don't make me look crazy now. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
You know, it adds to the drama that it covers the health bar that last second.
Right. Like,
You're
did
wait
I die?
a minute,
Did I die? I don't know. Ooh, tries.
Swing and a miss. Look at the recovery, moved her back a little bit. Those are some really good normals that can do that too.
Absolutely.
It kind of creates a whiff punish for you. A whiff and a whiff punish.
All right, dashes right through. By the way, this is the final round of this game.
And that knee, the 4-3. It's more swinging. He's got plenty of firepower though.
Ooh.
He can take the meter of Gambler if he gets the hit. No clean hit.
Did not commit with that knee starter. Go ahead and get dash out of there.
And he has a Goro, so he's probably going to play super aggressive. Expect some madness here.
Yeah.
Shadow kick Goro. I thought it was coming.
Oh, gets dunked on. Looking like Giannis Antetokounmpo out here. Give him all the bombs.
But there's different round he can go. Disrespected by jump out by Gambler. So I'm out of here. I'm not dealing with all that.
Okay, nice down one to get that frame advantage. Get that dash in, make you press a button or do something. Get antsy.
And so important, if you looked in the bottom left, guys, he took his breaker to start the sequence.
Very good stuff. Okay, he blocks the overhead this time. Oh, he didn't finish it. They can bite him. Okay, did not bite him.
That one, he had a moment. There was a drop that could have, I think, gone into a knockdown and at least a bomb.
Yes.
After he took that meter, that was so clutch for Mari. Almost had one on the board there. But a classic to start this. Gambler coming out of a pseudo-retirement for this pro competition. He's a man who's been dealing with a lot physically. He is a man who doesn't give up his schooling, so he's still in school full time and is fully committed to it. And overcame one of the biggest plagues that any player in the FGC can go through, which is called Curvain's tenosynovitis.
Oh, what? That's my first time hearing about that.
Which is a the producer looked over and went, yeah, that thing.
Oh wow.
Which is tinnitus that exists, like it's the base of your thumbs can go up in your hand and really mess you up.
Oh man.
And requires stretching and keeping those things healthy in order to do what he's doing right now. And he's done years of physical therapy, of stretching, keeping those tendons nice and loose to be able to do this all over again. And here he is loving MK.
Well, that's dedication right there. I'm glad he's actually feeling better. Shouts out to KingGambler for still showing the passion in MK.
And if anyone finds himself going through it, reach out to me or Gambler on going through it, because there's definitely things you can do to help out. as he closes one out here. His hands look like they're working great today.
They're looking very good right now. No problem with that. Okay, very nice combo starter. Pushing him to the corner here. All right. Nice blocks. Ooh, that micro backdash to the knee, that was scary.
And we're seeing actual a chip gameplay going on right now. Half of that life from Mari's has been gone from simple blockage, but he's taking some on hit here. And is the meter gonna disappear? Yes. Meter drain. Look at it disappear. 1, 2. Almost 2 bars gone. 3.
Wow, that's a lot. Ooh, very nice wrist punish. Back 4. All right, what's next? Oh, opted to just get out of there. I respect it. Life lead has been had. Oh, but he puts himself in the corner with that dash through. Oh, it gets dumped on. Low crushes. And it's bomb time.
More no meter. Has to guess right here.
Ooh, with the hesitation.
Oh no,
oh,
that's a combo. No damage. It's a mind game here.
Oh wow, he calls him out with the button. Ready for the shenanigans.
That was a young man reaction right there to the dash.
I don't know if that was a reaction or anticipation.
Anticipation. It was almost quick enough. It was almost quick enough. I feel like it was anticipated. That's scary.
That's cool.
Because if you're too early to do that, you 1-2 into the parry.
Yeah, into the parry. Right. All right. KingGambler has the momentum, has the corner advantage.
The low hits.
Nice 31% there.
Johnny Cage puts you in a whole different prison here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, you don't want to go to this prison.
It's a POPF. It's a prison of plus frames.
It's definitely not a holding cell. It's actual prison, so you don't want to be there.
It's
very nice.
It's more of a vacuum.
More like a black hole.
Yeah.
Just get sucked right in. Oh, just like that. KingGambler takes the second game, looking very, very strong here.
And I want to say that these two may have met or were close to meeting and finished similarly at that LCQ at Final Combat last year. They may have played each other.
Well, KingGambler looking like he's getting the best of Mari in this set here, but all is not lost. Even though it's not looking that great right now. Oh, gets raw jumped in on. Oh my God, gets stupid slapped upside the head. He's getting straight manhandled right now. You got to do something. You got to get out of there, brother. Oh, it opens him up again.
Oh my goodness, that is a semi-flawless victory. I know he's gonna pick him afterwards. Chip damage, yes, a flawless victory.
Since he's a robot, is this considered cyberbullying?
Yes.
Yo.
She might need another patch.
Nice. All right. Okay, nice. Didn't get the whole full combo convert, but it's all good.
Now, if you give this man an inch, he might take a mile. There it is. Oh. It's a mile-long leg of Johnny Cage. That thing pays the bills, okay?
Oh yeah.
How do you think he got that mansion? That leg right there.
That one leg.
That one leg.
Oh yeah. I believe it.
How do you think Van Damme did it?
Right. That one kick.
That one kick that ended 16 movies.
that spinning kick, bro.
That one spinning roundhouse. That's the Johnny Cage forward 3. Always has been.
Okay, nice low. And I love the fact that they had the skin of the John Claude skin for Johnny Cage.
For the homage, because that's who inspired Johnny Cage. As he's looking to close out here, get Cage on the board. Can Mari pull a miracle, though, and show us what this team is all about?
No. That's not good. Oh, nice check on the down one. Gets the command grab, block the overhead. Oh, down 4 into the launcher, did not commit to it. Oh, nice. Wow, what an anti-air. Stand 1 into the stand 1 fatal blow. That's going to close out the round. Very, very good stuff to stay alive in this game.
Spotlight was on him there as it was one hit from an L loser's run for Mari, but he stays alive. Clutch conversion, came off the fatal 2, didn't want to risk any other way to get that damage. It was going to be hard for Cyrus to get that much damage anyway, probably not there.
Absolutely. All right, final round of this game, number 3. Mari trying to stay alive in this set, but KingGambler trying to
poke special to
close it out right now. All right, nice grab. Art lean style, smashing up the head. If you know, you know. MK1 movie. Uh-oh.
I do not know.
Oh, you do not know Art Lean from MK1? I mean, the very first MK movie.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, Johnny Cage from supposedly. Oh yeah, you're Art Lean.
Yep.
He got so mad that he died, even though he just met him. You know, it's all good. Shout out to the makers of Mortal Kombat. I've always loved.
You brought me back on that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love the homage. Oh, very nice. Very nice neutral duck there. Trying to get a full combo convert.
Mari, now you need to show us the magic. All right, he has the meter, but he needs to do damage. There.
I love that setup. So good. Right back into the thick of things.
And that's a damage buff. And meter gain.
Right back into the same situation. Bombs. Oh my goodness. Mari waking up.
Demore said that was the time to show us what this team's all about?
Absolutely.
The filth?
Oh yeah, I guess
that was it.
He wanted to go down 2-0 just to make the dramatic comeback. That's what it looks like. Here
First time we saw him get a grip on Gambler there and didn't let him play from that hit.
All right.
That's what the likes of Sonic was telling me is what this team is all about. It really makes you not play Mortal Kombat 11.
Oh, wow,
11? It doesn't make you play MK11.
Oh, you're definitely not playing MK11
you're definitely not.
by any means.
Because you'd be playing this game,
Yeah,
Mortal Kombat 1.
Mortal Kombat 1, but you're not even playing that.
But you're not.
You're playing your own game, Mortal Kombat Extension. How about that? Ooh, here we go.
You're playing meterless reads.
Gets punched right in the mouth for doing something that you shouldn't have been able to do. You might want to start blocking, brother. That was a good 40% combo. Oh, down one.
I don't know where else. If you start blocking now, you're going to give him meter.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
That's an old school mentality right there.
Yeah.
But this team, off the one hit, can take it all. Take us there, Mari. Does it end? You got out.
All right, nice way to get out there, KingGambler. Showing the savviness. All right, plus frames. Okay, plus frames more. Oh, just opposite press right there.
He has to go for reset.
No, he tried to go for the reset. Did not work out, but he gets grabbed here into Serena assist. Is he going to fatal blow here, or he's going to just go for straight damage? 15 seconds on the clock also.
It's damage, and it should be guaranteed chip, even if it doesn't.
Oh
no.
Oh, the mind
this
game.
Is scary.
The mind game.
I'm scared.
Oh, okay. All right. He off the back away. He lets Johnny Cage do his little cha-cha.
That's exactly what you want to do, though. Take some notes on what Mari did right there. You want to put yourself at dash distance because that's one of the only ways out as a Johnny Cage player. You either fully hold it, let it rip, or you shadow dash out just like that. Gambler connects another one. And he's going to take him coast to coast? No, drops it early.
Ooh, very nice shadow kick. Punish that bomb. All right.
Goro, hit the deck.
Ash to asphalt. Ooh, do it again. Metal to concrete, however you want to call it. A very impressive round. KingGambler.
Check the legs too. Loaded up that star power. He's coming in locked and loaded into a potential final round here. Is Damascus gaming KingGambler.
Ooh, plus frames.
It's party time.
Oh, we pressing. He said, I didn't pay $60 to not press buttons. I'm pressing buttons, baby.
He said, I paid $60. The mix.
All right, here we go. Meter drain.
And draining meter, apparently.
Oh, yeah, give me that. We still got bomb setups.
Here we go again.
25,
what the heck?
What the? I don't know if he meant to do that one. All right, shadow
unintentional sauce.
Oh. Ooh. Okay, plus frames. Love it. Oh, get over here, bro. And I'm not even Scorpion. All right, go on, get caught.
He's going to put him on it, too. Look at that. Just no meter, no resources. And Mari finally starting to really cook with the Sonic Serena team.
But no meter. Wake up grab. I love the option. And that makes it 2-2.
I wonder if Gambler was just...
He may have just been afraid
conserving
of
Goro because
that could have been
he had the Goro to
that's true. Yeah,
extend the uppercut right there.
Yeah, he didn't use it that time, and it comes back and bite him. Allows his opponent to get up and grab him, close the round out, bring it to a game number 5. It's been a great set so far. We'll see how this unfolds, man. Mari definitely trying to make the 3-0 comeback real.
Let's go. We got a classic here, guys. Another game 5. Light it up. 2-2.
Okay.
Mari trying to make an intergalactic decision.
Get off of me, unhand me.
He tried to whiff punish with a command grab, I think, on a down 4 or something to start the match.
All right.
He's taking to the corner. Sets up the safe jump, and this is all pressure that is bullying. You never know when that man Goro's coming. You never know when the stagger comes. The plus frames that come off of multiple staggers stand 1,
Ooh.
the 1-1, the stand 4.
Nice tech.
All right. All right, it's going to be full combo conversion once again. Okay, dashes right out. Does not want to deal with.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. Is he going to convert that? Okay, no, not quite. Respects the bomb smartly.
And those strays actually did a lot of damage too. If you guys saw, about 200 disappeared off of Gambler, and this character's like a 900 HP. That is adding up quickly.
The pressure is crazy. Staggers are crazy. Oh, but he gets caught.
You know, give a nod to Mari's defense on that one.
Yeah.
Goro getting some. Hit the deck.
Bringing the life closer. Okay, nice down 1 check. Oh, down 1 right back. Oh, I love that. Getting out of there. He's right back on his bumper. 10 seconds left. I think he's going to be closing the life bar anyway right here. No? Yeah, okay.
That took some cojones right there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You got to have cojones in this game.
6 seconds on the clock, and Gambler bets big with a grab.
Definitely could have been neutral duckable. Lucky for him,
This shadow kick, I think.
All right, set point for KingGambler. Gets caught with a random bomb there. Unhand me, you knave. Okay. All right, block the low. Nice down 1 check. I'm loving the fact that KingGambler has been checking with those down 1s to ensure his turn. Okay. Goro coming out. Making the respect. Ooh, low pressure.
And both of these characters and players have had similar usages of those, advancing overheads to low crush.
Yes.
The down 4 of Johnny, a big tool that you want to work around.
Nice blocks. Cul-de-sac. Uh-oh. Get off me.
Plus frames.
Okay.
Ooh, he was waiting for something there.
Respect. Nice launcher.
Thinking that this late in the set, Mari might finally let that reversal armor flip kick rock.
Oh, gets hit with the meaty.
Certainly got a break here. Has some Serena to get some breathing time, yes, but not really. Perfect crouch under.
He didn't believe with the low. That would have been the end of the game right there. But he closed it out anyway with the grab. And just like that, KingGambler moved on in winners. Hell of a set, though.
A beautiful set between those two. Going the max distance possible. Big respect between the two as well. Young Mari, definitely a force in that bracket, but we'll have to continue the run. In the loser side, big KingGambler, keeping the Cinderella story going here in what I believe could be his, I think that he announced this as his final hurrah.
Oh, wow.
And run before he finishes school and goes on with, I think, some other things in life.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand that. I definitely one that I can say I honestly never can leave the FGC completely behind. I do have other things going on, of course, but FGC always will be in my heart.
As everyone should, and as all of us should, yeah.
Absolutely. So shout out to KingGambler doing his grown man thing out there with the grown man mustache, as you said. And shout outs to Mari also for putting on that performance. He's definitely not out. That was winner's side. So I'm pretty sure we see him again in bracket.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And was that? I wonder if that was that set of pools. Let me actually check, make sure, see where we are in this thing, because that there's a good chance that.
Okay.
All right, cool. So yeah, after this, right now we are going to be going into top 24. If you guys can give me 1 second, I'm going to pull it up real quick and just go over it with everyone. And so that I know too.
Yeah. And I would like to know that also.
See who fully made it in. I mean, obviously all the winners from the last few matches, a lot of those were, I think, to make it out on the winner's side. Let me find Mortal Kombat 1. That is last year's bracket. My bad.
I would help, but, my phone is, out of there right now. So
it happens. All right, I got it now. Sorry, guys. It's taking time. Mortal Kombat 1 in progress. All right, top 24 is what the next round is.
Okay.
SonicFox versus KingGambler.
Yo. Woo, that's going to be a doozy right there already.
BUSTMAN versus Online Kale.
Okay.
JUSTNASTY versus Pure, and Dyloch versus Han Rashid is your winners top 24 here at Texas Showdown.
That is crazy.
Okay.
Dyloch Han, Pulse Nasty, Bustman Online Kill, SonicFox KingGambler on losers, WIZEGEMINI, Boudin, DEXYDAWG, KXTERHP, Wound Cowboy, another
Wound
OG
Cowboy?
from MK9 in the building.
Yo, I ain't heard
And
that
it's-
name in so long.
And it's Wound Cowboy versus Burrito VORHEES.
Oh, wow. That's
Pure
cool.
in loser side as well. Mari versus 6. That's going to be a big one. And Mist in the loser side as well, still alive. That's your top 24 here for Mortal Kombat 1 at Texas Showdown. It's a pro competition stop. Top 24 coming up next. Royale, it's been an absolute pleasure, my man.
Absolutely, man.
Great seeing you.
Yes,
Looking
sir.
good,
Yes, sir.
sounding good.
Thank you. I tried my best, everybody.
It was a pleasure, guys. That was our block here. Top 24 on the way. We'll see you guys there. More Mortal Kombat coming up next.
Awesome.
Andy Boga. Ken. Joe Higashi. Chun-Li. Mr. Big.
Our featured partner for Texas Showdown 2025, Post Oak Ice House is the place to be if you want to play with Houston's best on a weekly basis. Home to Post Oak Fight Club and one of several weekly FGC meetup spots in the Houston area, Post Oak has provided an amazing venue for Space City Beatdown as well. With a huge indoor-outdoor patio bar and free games, come hang out and grab drink specials all weekend with your Texas Showdown badge.
The penultimate arcade stick in customization, the Traveler is both equally compact and spacious to fit a variety of push buttons and levers, and leaves the imagination of art customization in your hands. The Arcade Shock website navigation makes it easy to customize nearly everything in-house. Come check out the Texas Showdown 2025 edition of the Traveler Arcade Stick, showcasing all the neat features and customization options available in all its glory. Quantities are extremely limited, so go hit up the TXS merch area if you're interested.
As a fan of retro and current fighting games alike, Luis is locked in on becoming the go-to FGC lure for local Houstonians. Houston FGC. If you find yourself in a 9-1 legal match not in your favor, hit them up. Remember, local gamers, don't get bodied and go to by fees. Contact his law office for more details. Fresh off the press at Hori comes the Wireless Fighting Commander Octa controller. It comes equipped with micro switch buttons, 3 interchangeable D-pads, and a short throw analog octo gate. This controller is fantastic for those that enjoy portability, functionality, while being gentle on the wallet. Be sure to pre-order online at arcadeshock.com.
Truth lies only in victory. Can you comprehend that? Swamp the blood! Swamp the blood! Dead! Please make it good. Thoughts as Rondo! I'll reduce you to Phantom! Take this! Take this! Phantom! How about this? Boy, this! You enjoy? How about this? Enjoy this! Crumble before my ambition! Take this! Not today. Embrace reality. Strength of self-control. To the finale. That was enjoyable enough. All things must come to an end. In this up! Battle side! Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.